Alrighty, hope everybody else is doing okay. Decided to change the plan from Kirby to continuing on with Crash. Once again, not touching the relics until we finish 4. But now we're getting into Crash Bandicoot 2. Like, seriously,
Electric Bandicoot.
Seriously, the cutscenes are too good. I love this stuff.
Man, I'm getting so many humanities from these rats.
Yeah, and I actually never noticed this. It does bring up that it was like 1 year later. So I find it weird though. They kind of treat Engine like he's always been there, but this is the first time we're meeting him.
How do you expect to retrieve them when we don't have any Earthbound operatives left?
You fool! Head off here. I'll see y'all next stream.
Ready?
We don't have any friends.
You'll return. You'll return for the return of Baldy McNosehair. Oh, I take it he left already.
Oh, I like that little detail. Coco was watching the intro to the first game.
My battery is fried. Make yourself useful, big brother, and bring an extra battery for me.
Oh yeah, I forgot. She's voiced by the same actress as Jimmy Neutron. Nope, can't really interact with her at all. Oh yeah, because now we have things like the slide jump, I forgot. Yep, and the slide jump is very useful. Ain't alright.
Hey, why did they make this a pre-order bonus on the console version? That's fucking stupid.
Well, pre-order bonuses aren't always, like, insane.
Oh yeah. No, what I'm saying is this shouldn't be carved out. This is actually pretty fun.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's why in later versions and on like console, I think you have the option to now just get it with it for free.
Let's see, we're gonna go right here and fight Metal Sonic real quick.
I do think these were, like, I do agree with Caddy, though, that these Warp Room, like...
It was getting one of the best fights in the game.
Sonic fight in this game's so fucking good.
I'd rather expect a written invitation would have been turned down.
Oh, he's doing the Psycho Crusher!
Your help. Surrounding you are a series of 5...
And we also get a sick remix of the theme from, we get a sick remix of the theme from CD, which is awesome.
Like this. Bring me the crystals, Crash.
If anyone is also wondering why Omochow hasn't popped up yet, I turned off Omochow's hints. Which I do like in this game. You can shut off Omochow, which is pretty cool.
Alright. Turtle Woods. Like, Crash 2 is definitely one of the weirder handled games in this collection because, like, the Warp Room is, like, way too bright. Like I agree with Caddy that the Warp Room being kind of darkly lit in the PS1 version looked a lot better. Oh, but this time around, everybody, to get the colored gems, you actually have to do a secret prerequisite. So now the gems are like puzzles. Oh, right, and you have the belly flop, I forgot. To activate things like this. Little hidden areas.
Gotcha!
Alright. And that's that.
And to the scrap meat, where he belongs.
Scrap, eat, scrap, eat,
Scrap, eat. Oh, even that's the achievement.
Wait.
Scrap metal.
They knew.
Scrap, eat.
This makes sense to me, though.
Well, we are awarded a Chaos Emerald.
That's there.
You see what I mean? The slide jump is ridiculous.
Also, let's show off the skill shot real quick.
I can't get the I can't get these boxes up here. Oh yeah, and to get the color gem, you can't die. Well, I screwed this level up already. Fantastic. Gotta come back.
Oh my god!
Let's see.
What?
Swear.
I think we're all getting a little tilted in video games tonight, unfortunately.
It's just
No, I'm good.
I'm ticked myself. I got ganged up on by rats again.
But I'm glad you're
This time
sticking
they were
with
way
it.
bigger.
The only downside of the PC port is that you don't get the unlockable Sonic the Hedgehog 1 port. That you
Really?
do. Yeah, you don't get Sonic 1 on the PC version, but it's like, yeah, it's not even a big deal, really. Considering that game is so easy to get.
In other forms, oh yeah.
You can buy it for like $5 on Steam alone, so it's like, even then, it's not even a big deal.
Well, I mean, there's also that pretty decent Genesis Classics thing they released.
Even that Sonic 1, that's like Sega's most ported game of all time.
And Altered Beast.
The Altered Beast ain't even ported to that extent.
God, I really forget to do that.
Hmm. Though a lot of people consider Crash 2 probably the best the series has ever felt.
Even more so than Warped.
Oh yeah.
I've seen some more people usually say Warped is their favorite.
Not most of the YouTubers I see.
Movement.
Yeah.
Movement.
Yeah, I'm talking about the fluidity. Like, people think the control in 2 is the best. But, yeah, it's kind of a 50-50 split between people thinking that 2's the best and then 3. In my honest opinion, is throughout the Cortex. But, I'm joking.
Yeah, I was gonna hear you. Like, are you really sure about that?
No, my favorite as far as, like, overall play control and stuff, it might be ridiculously hard, but I think 4 just nailed everything about classic Crash.
I really love this remix of Green Hills, though.
Yeah, Green Hills remix is so fucking good.
Yeah, see, if I wouldn't have screwed up in that secret room, I would have had the freaking Oh wait, what was the requirement for the blue gem? Not hitting anything?
Both River Slinky for Rayman 2 are not very good.
Sorry, what?
It's like weird. He mentioned that Ubisoft's most ported games is Rayman 2, and some of those ports are god awful from what we know. Especially the DS version. The DS version's like absolutely terrible.
Most of the home console versions, they're pretty alright, but it's weird that they're all like very different games.
The home console versions are usually pretty decent. I think.
But why are they so different from one another? It's so it's so weird.
The one I don't get is how the PS1 version is like objectively the worst version to play the game, considering it's the PS1.
Cut content.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is like, no, what I'm trying to say is like, I don't get how it has that much cut content. It's on a fucking CD.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it would be one thing if the N64 version was the weaker version because, you know, hey, the N64 is on a cartridge. There's only so much you can do, whereas you're using a PlayStation. But the thing is, it's the exact opposite. It was on the N64 first, then ported to PlayStation.
Uh-huh. And the PlayStation one, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't it a port of the Dreamcast version?
Oh, that's the... No. No, the Dreamcast version is considered to be the definitive version next to the PS2 version. I think it's like the PS2 version has the most content. Where it even has like a proper boss fight with a fourth element. Which is something almost all the other versions lack because they just give you the fourth mask.
Oh, wait, really quick. Am I being stupid?
What do you mean?
Because is getting the blue gem in Turtle Woods it's you have to go through the stage without hitting any of the boxes, right?
Yeah. You have to time one specific jump right.
Made my thing miss.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm stupid. Right, you're supposed to jump off that bounce crate to get over the wall of them, right? Oh, second time, hold on. What does he say the second time?
No, Crash. To save the world, I need crystals. Crystals! One more time. They look like this. Crystals, Crash. Go back through one of those doors and bring me crystals.
Oh no, we unlocked Splash Shield Zone from flicking. Sonic 4, oh no.
Man, I was almost done with Turtle Woods too. Yeah, because Turtle Woods, I believe, is the one of the few stages they can actually beat, like, straight, like, get everything pretty easily. But Crash had such a awesome, like, transition between all three of its main entries. They just kept taking what made the games good and just adding on to it, like a good sequel should.
Absolutely. And then Rather Cortex just happened.
I feel like Wrath the Cortex would have been fine if it didn't have too much variety.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, not only that, it's like it does stuff that the original games also did way better.
Oh, and that the less said about that Dragonfly or the level where you play on like the Dragonfly thing, having to shoot those ships down.
Fuck that level.
Oh man. Well, remember, I played that right after this.
Let's also not forget, Smokey and the Bandicoot's also one of the worst levels in the game too.
Come on,
Smokey and the Bandicoot. Ah, crap! The freaking the turtle getting repelled away by Aku Aku broke the crate.
That's actually so sad.
Because Smokey and the Bandicoot is a race level, but the Jeep that you have to race controls so horribly.
Oh, it was 3 times. I like the name of that trophy. Infuriated.
Fill all 5 crystal slots in this warp room by retrieving 1 crystal from each of the 5 areas.
Like, the Jeeps handle like the carts in Sonic Adventure 2.
Can we continue on our quest? This is the last time I remind you.
Well, I'm sorry, Cortex. I would have your crystal already if I wouldn't keep screwing up the gym. I want to get everything. Don't you want me to be thorough? But yeah, in the trilogy, I'm just going for both endings in each game, which I know in 3 requires having to get at least all gold relics.
You just need all the relics.
I thought it was gold or better.
No, you just need relics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I'm going to go for full platinum status after I beat 4, because 4 is the longest one to fully complete, so I'm going to knock that one out of the way and then just come back.
Well, no, you're talking about 3, right, for the relics? Because 3 for the relics is just simply, all you need to do is just simply get...
No. Like I said, in this series, I'm going for full completion of the franchise. But I'm not. But the relics in the trilogy, especially those 2 new levels they added in this, are ridiculous. Oh, watch out for the turtle.
Let's see, we're back into the lean plant again. Yeah, it's just so fun to just straight up book it through chemical plant.
Oh, thank God she did that. God, why can't you just...
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Like, literally almost dead.
Nice. There we go. Blue gem acquired.
I just have the worst stuff with this fight.
Okay,
Yeah,
and now I can potentially get the clear gem and the crystal in one run.
So, you are helping Cortex gather crystals.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Embryo comes and talks to you too.
Interesting. Well, Crash, know this. As long as you are allied
I'll be back in a minute.
Stop you! If the fate of the world is truly your concern, you must gather the gems, not the crystals. If you obtain all 42 gems, I can use them to focus a laser. Ah, yes, a laser beam that will destroy Cortex and the space station he has created. Until then, I must use my forces to stop you from gathering crystals.
Man, I love Embryo. Oh man, he is so well animated in this game.
Come on, let's go and book it. There we go. That way we can get that. You win.
Oh my god.
Let's go, Noah.
These the bird platforms in the secret level, or the secret area. They drop down so quick. But don't worry, I'll finish Kirby here soon. It's just Forgotten Lands is actually a lot longer than I thought it would be.
Yeah, it's pretty long for a Kirby game.
Oh yeah, especially those optional side objectives that are kind of new to the series. Kind of. Like, there's always been optional content for 100% completion, but it's been primarily like, finish the boss rush, finish the optional hard mode. This is like legit side quest type stuff. Crap. Well, I died. I can't get the gem. Gotta do Turtle Woods, like, what, 2 more times? No, I can get the clear gem and the crystal in one go. Died again. Fantastic. Gotta exit and load back in. Thank goodness the load times are non-existent. Wait, Was this the one that had the polar bear levels?
Yes.
Mmm. Those are gonna be fun later. Also, if I remember right, Cold Hard Crash is also kind of tricky with the... What is it, the nitro crates? Oh yeah, those nitro crates that are, like, literally in, like, a zigzag. Hmm.
I fucking hate Cold Hard Crash so much.
Best name... arguably best name for a level, though.
Then you play it. Go for the race. Just win the race. Win the race.
Okay, there we go. Got the high up crates. Okay, thank goodness.
Oh crap, that was cool.
But what happened to Tana? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It just happened. Fuck.
I love that little zipping noise that the Wampa fruit does. Okay, there, Cortex. I got your stupid crystal. And the crystal, or the gem.
Fuck you.
Oh, there we go. The introduction of the crash dance.
Well done, Crash. I knew I could rely on you. Now listen carefully. These holograms are hard to maintain. During the course of my
Go.
intellectual pursuits, I have stumbled across a force that threatens to destroy the world. The crystals are the only means of containing it. The fate of the world is at stake. It is imperative, therefore, that you bring them to me.
Are you there, Crash? Crash! Crash! Are you there, Crash? Are you there, Crash?
There we go. We win.
Snow go. Okay, just gonna double check how to get the red gem in this stage. Let's see.
All right, we got the boss. We got the boss case we need. So we're gonna go fight the boss.
Like, killed the giant rat.
Okay, the red gem is in a secret. Right, this game had split pathways hidden in other levels. Right.
Oh, I forgot about this cutscene.
Oh, whoops. Hey, wait a second. I think my game glitched. I got hit by the TNT crate, but Aku Aku is still, like, orange.
I just keep noticing that there's something. There we go, we finally got it properly fixed.
Yep, there's the drop-off for the hidden... Rip Penta.
Here you are, the Death Ray robot.
I want to say, like, this is probably my favorite version of the Death Egg robot thing.
Oh, absolutely.
Even though the fight itself was really easy.
Look at all those Death Egg robots.
There we go. Oh yeah, this bit was actually pretty cool. Oh fuck. And that was for Sonic 4.
Was it?
Yes. Yes, it was.
Dun 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 dun. Hey, Sonic, save me!
Oh.
I don't have time for this.
You know, so far the difficulty is primarily me screwing up, but the enemy placement's not that bad. So far.
I find it weird how classic Sonic is the only one who doesn't talk. Especially
Well, I mean,
when back in the day they used to put a good emphasis on him saying the most cockiest stuff in various media.
I think it's just where they couldn't find a good VA for him. And I know it's something to bring up, but
I
what
can't
about
really hear you, by the way, Jesse.
Well, I mean,
What-
it's because it was strictly based on the first game, so he didn't really have a voice.
Well, yeah, but
Well, neither did
and even then,
Robotnik. Is the thing.
yeah. Hey, Plastic Road.
That kinda doesn't make
Tails didn't speak, but that doesn't stop Tails from actually having a voice actor.
Yeah.
Wait, does Classic Tales talk?
Yes, he just talks
Yes.
in the cutscene right here.
Everyone from Classic Era talks.
You're acting like I'm
except for
watching your
Sonic,
stuff,
and it's
dude. I'm
very
doing my
weird.
own stream here.
I mean, that was a thing in Generations. Like, have you not played it?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
How would... What kind of question is that? Of course I've played it. I've played mostly every Sonic game. I say mostly because I have not played whatchamacallit, Sonic Adventure, or no, what is it? Sonic Pocket Adventure. I have it. Man, I wasn't paying attention. I have a Neo Geo Pocket.
Oh fuck! I missed that. What? I don't have any rings. Are you serious?
No, I don't have to worry about it.
Go back here. Oh, glad Speed Highway was brought back. Up and down and all around. Oh, damn it.
Here are 5 things you need.
Apologies. Stupid YouTube ad.
And YouTube ads are just always the worst.
So that's where. Well, thankfully, I don't think it was playing anything copyrighted. But okay.
Oh no, Sonic's gonna get a ticket.
Oh, I didn't get no ticket. Oops.
Holy schmoly!
Cow cream? What are they made out of? On a gun down shelf, Eggman? No, I know how to use the light speed dash. You press the Y button. Now, this is where it gets awesome. We get to play at Speed Highway.
Yeah, this stage is really sick.
Boost formula. I mean, this stage is already sick in Generations. How come that didn't? How come the reticle did not lock into the ring?
Whoa, watch the road! Watch your jet, bro! I love this. It sounds kind of like a Tekken track almost. Ups and down and all around.
And then all around. I'm also glad they reformatted the tricks into using the stick, which makes it a lot better to do. Oh, fuck, I missed that. There you go, get out of the way, you pigs.
We have you surrounded, Sonic.
That stupid joke from the cartoon, man. I don't think I could use... Gotta go fast as a disability.
Goes right back to the stage song. Like nothing happened.
Nothing happened. Oh, Hang 8, man. One of my favorite songs in the game. Let's go. Something about energetic surf music I just love.
Okay, why is this thing... Okay, hang on, let's go back here, because the camera got stuck on the rope. Why is the camera glitched? Yeah, they do that because the camera fucking glitched. It's supposed to do this.
Man, I love how smooth the jet board controls.
Awesome. Oops.
I forgot that you can just fling shit, like literal shit at enemies, and it can work.
Literally eat shit and die.
It makes them toxic.
Why am I poisoned?
Why
Why am I toxic?
Oh shit, and here we are.
A diamond in the rough. Wait, a diamond in the rough. Discover a gem path by earning a colored gem. Why are... Seriously, this kind of pisses me off. Dude,
I love both versions of this remix.
Dude, seriously, Insane Trilogy kind of pisses me off, not gonna lie. But because, like, some of these achievements on Xbox that are, like, very basic, if you ask me, are, like, diamond, which means extremely, like, rare for people to have. And I'm like,
Maybe people
Did-
just
did
haven't
people-
done it.
Yeah, maybe some people just don't do it. Like, it's not that big a deal.
but I mean, some of this stuff is like super basic. Like,
I mean,
like what?
Collecting all the gems, get like gold, platinum relics on every level. Basic shit.
No, I mean, like this is just taking a gem path.
yeah, some people may not do
I'm
that.
just
That's
I'm just-
what happens.
I'm just straw manning.
Like, I'm not gatekeeping or anything, but literally, like, remember in like I almost have every achievement in Crash 1. I'm just missing the ones for the relics they added in the Xbox version later. Yeah, because remember the Xbox version came later, so they added achievements for getting the platinum relics in it. So that I can understand being rare. But I mean, like, one of the diamond ones I just got was for getting a clear gem. That seems really basic to me.
This remix is so good. Holy cow. I love classic Sonic themes
Oh
in
yeah.
this game.
Maybe Crash just didn't sell well on Xbox? I don't know.
I mean, you gotta keep in mind, Crash is far from like the easiest platformer too.
Yeah, so Dark Souls of platformers.
Keep in mind, like,
I hated that. I hated the whole Dark Souls of platformers.
It's certainly like pretty hard, but not. I really wish people would stop using Dark Souls as a metric of
People
distance.
ever
Oh, no, I'm just saying it because it applies
A
in my
lot-
case in
I
playing Dark
get your
Souls.
reference to me. I was just
A lot of people use it as an argument because they really don't, but they never want to elaborate on what makes Dark Souls hard. I mean, does Crash have stamina-based combat? No. Does Crash
If
spin 10
anything, I
seconds
would
after you
say
tell
Dark
him to?
Souls is
No.
hard because it's just hard.
But
Like,
I
just the way
think,
the game is designed
but
is to be not in the player's favor.
The reason people spam Dark Souls are hard is because they're usually spammed by people that haven't played actual hard games like Battletoads.
well, for me, it's also because they like with me, like Dark Souls is a hard game. I've played the whole series, but like what gets me is that
And
what
Dark
makes
Souls-
it hard is totally different from Crash.
Yeah, that I was gonna actually elaborate on that because that's what I'm saying. Like, there's different types of hard games.
Listen, I agree.
Oh wait, there's a hidden gem in Hang 8? No. No. There's not a colored gem in Hang 8.
3 crystals. Not bad.
Like, the main reason that it's brought up is that Dark Souls is their only hard game of reference. I guarantee if any of these fucking babies that claim Dark Souls is the hardest game ever touched an NES game, they'd be fucking changing their tunes immediately.
Yeah, because if you were talking about like a hack and slash game that, but that's why Soulsborne is like a genre now, or kind of like Metroidvania. But like Cronus from the Ashes and stuff like that. If you were telling me that was like a Dark Souls, but I'd probably hear you out. But whenever you tell a 90s platformer that existed decades before Dark Souls ever came out is the Dark Souls of platformers, I'm like, you're comparing it to something that came after it. Basically, like this. Like, it makes more sense to literally say that, the Bed of Chaos is the Crash Bandicoot of platformers.
Have you ever seen that one Cliffy B interview when he was like talking about Lawbreakers?
Okay, clear gem number 2. Just complete the stage in the allotted time limit. Okay, and your timer will start counting down when you reach the first surfboard. Okay. Okay, that I can do. That I can do.
Yo, have you seen that one interview from Cliffy B when he was talking about Lawbreakers?
He did several. What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
Well, this relates to the topic we were talking about. Like, he was talking about like how he wanted to make it the Dark Souls of competitive FPS games.
That's just Dark Souls PvP, bro.
Why are you fucking talking about? Why are you trying to use the high skill ceiling argument? Like, man, this is gonna be the Dark Souls of fucking FPS games. It's like that's like me going, man, this is my new platformer is gonna be the Guilty Gear of platformers.
Okay, so y'all do see what
My
my
new
issue is with the
platformer is going
phrase
to be the
that it's a whole
DMC.
different
Yeah,
genre.
That's exactly what I was saying. It's like, But no, like
It's gonna be the DMC of RPGs.
it's like they always use like it's like they're like the Dark Souls of X. It's like
yeah, like you want like a more appropriate way to word that, like Jalen just said. But think about it: if you were actually wanting to sound like you wanted people to take you semi-seriously, like God Hand is the DMC of RPGs. There you go, easy. And it makes sense.
Battletoads the Dark Souls of beat 'em ups.
No, I'm not shitting on that entirely. That's why I prefer reviews that judge the game based on its own merits and don't try to compare it to other stuff.
Yeah, it's one thing to like compare it if it's like in the genre, but that's because it's like, hey, it's good to know what's being.
It's fine if you compare it if it's like a sequel to a game.
No. Like Nuclear Throne, a lot of like the game is extremely hard, but a lot of reviewers that I watched compared it to Smash TV because it's a twin-stick shooter.
Yeah, and that makes sense because Smash TV.
I mean, that makes more sense. It's more sense when it's in the same ballpark.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's what I'm getting at. Adding on to what Jesse said.
Where it's like, yeah. Let's see, gotta run away from Darkseid! Yeah, Darkseid is gone. Again.
Live Darkseid reaction.
That's probably my favorite of the gifts.
It was fun.
Sometimes Crash is just an asshole to the animals.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would say this is probably one of the best levels in the game, for sure.
Oh, definitely. We'll make it good. Follow me.
Oh, whoops, I might have speed ran that a little bit too fast. $42 levels, and there's what, 5 levels in each one?
Alright. This one, I'm going to simply say, I feel like they should have swapped the stages, in my opinion, because I really feel like we do not need Seaside Hill for this game. We already had Green Hill Zone.
Yeah, sometimes it's a little weird when compilations have certain levels together, because they just feel like they're just kind of...
Like, I really feel like this is the one case where they should have swapped the levels, in my opinion. Because I definitely feel like it's like Seaside Hill isn't even like the most memorable level in Sonic Heroes, I feel.
I mean, that's pretty fair.
Yeah. It's like, I would have personally used Egg Fleet, in my opinion.
What, do you want the level to take 20 minutes?
Well, no.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Generations
Egg Fleet's a long level.
Well, all the levels in Generations are long, so that's
also in the 3DS version, you do fight Egg Emperor anyway, so it's like.
Oh yeah, you do.
You're correct. The thing with that argument is like, yeah, every level.
The 3DS actually had a lot of good bosses. It had a good Bile Lizard. It had a good Egg Emperor.
It'll also probably
Big Arms, even though he was really easy because he's.
Probably used also Route Canyon, honestly.
Here's what my headcanon was for the levels they picked, especially in Heroes. They probably wanted to keep the stage semi-vanilla and didn't want to bring any of like the stage's unique mechanics into Generations to kind of ease the workload.
No, the thing like that's in this game.
What?
Rail Canyon's just primarily grinds.
Yeah, but in Generations, do you have to constantly swap the rails?
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you do. You do, actually.
There's rail swapping in like every 3D Sonic game with rails.
Oh, brother, why did I make this?
So it's like, that's why I would say they could have brought it. It's like, it's one thing for them to not go, like, for, say, Hang Castle. And they brought back the Wisps for, the Sonic Colors level. Oh, damn it. We keep drowning.
We drowning.
We drowning, boys. You won't even make a sound.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's all. Right.
You just swallow water down.
Burnout 3, the GOAT. The GOAT. Burnout 3. There we go.
Holy crap, I survived back to the fort.
We got a bubble. I'm still here.
Yeah, he's playing Dark Souls, he's focused.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's lost in the
bonus
sauce.
reaction.
He's playing Crash Bandicoot, okay?
I'm playing Crash. Don't confuse
I
people.
know. It's just that we're talking about Crash Bandicoot being the Dark Souls. He's playing the Crash.
Yeah,
Bandicoot.
that's why I brought it up in the first place.
Yeah, he's playing the Crash Bandicoot of Soulsborne games. Okay.
He's gotta drink his juicy juice.
Honestly, that's kind of what Dark Souls 1 is.
We say that.
Except
We
the
need a new phrase: the Crash Bandicoot of Soulsborne.
The Crash.
I'm the
Oh, I love
Crash.
this-
Like,
I love this theme. So
yeah, remember that time when Crash had the fight against the Capra Demon?
I think the thing is with SA2, I feel like SA2 they did
What are you talking about? It was an experiment of Neo Cortex, one of his best creations.
This song in Sega.
Clearly.
like I personally just feel like Emerald Coast. I feel like we don't need because it's just straight up at that point. Emerald Coast would have been like because we have Green Hill. That's why I feel like Speed Highway and City Escape are good picks. Whereas it's like this is just too similar to Green Hill, so that's why I feel like they shouldn't have done Seaside Hill. That's just it. It's like, hey, we already have Green Hill. Why have look? There's like you could have done the power plant. You could have done the power plant. You could have done maybe Casino Park. Because yeah, there's the Casino DLC, but that's just the pinball. Like we didn't have Casinopolis at all. I mean, not Casinopolis, Casino Night.
Sonic Pinball. Remember that one? Sorry.
That's a decent pinball.
Sonic Pinball.
Remember that?
I mean, honestly, I think with Sonic Adventure, it made sense to use
What?
Speed Highway, because Speed Highway is, like, for all intents and purposes, the definitive level of the game. At least when it comes to classic Sonic. I mean, not classic, Sonic Adventure.
I'm the Crash Man.
It's like, again, this is like, Seaside Hill is not inherently a bad level, it's just we have Green Hill Zone. So I feel like, just for the sake of variety, I just swapped it out with a few of the other Sonic Heroes levels. That's just about it.
And you don't have Knuckles saying shit over and over again.
Yeah. Rock, yeah!
Oh, yeah!
And again, there's the fact that, like, 8 Fleet is, like, the popular level of the game.
Well, yeah, that song is awesome.
Oh, yeah. It's a fun level in general.
Dum, dum, dum.
Like, I think if you wanted to talk a level like the one that would have been appropriate to bring up with the Mystic Mansion, that's probably like I think the longest level in the game next to Final Fortress.
I forget what the name is of the futuristic city. God, I keep misjudging the freaking
Metropolis. That's the one I was also talking about. Yeah, like Great Metropolis would have made sense too.
I cannot wait to see the Sonic movie tomorrow.
It is a good movie. You're going to have a good time.
I want to watch it so badly.
It is so fucking good. It did not need to go as long.
Can I talk about something in the first movie really quick?
Sure.
Was that Mushroom Hill that Eggman ended up in?
Yes. Yes, it is. It's Mushroom Hill. It's at least a reference to Mushroom Hill. Yeah,
which was a good allusion to Knuckles showing up in the new movie.
Yeah. It's Mushroom Hill for sure. 100%.
God, I hate these parts in Crash where you have to kind of go against the camera. The camera was not made for this.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, a pretty decent way to test your platforming, I guess.
Don't make backtracking from one specific death route a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know the one you're talking about. Oh, this game has death routes, right?
I want to skip most of the red rings, but we're not going to collect them all because some of the I don't remember where some of them are, especially later in the game. Ah, fuck.
Oh, thank God I survived. Okay.
Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Hey.
Also, I both kind of find it hilarious and a little sad that Jim Carrey kind of shot the Goodwill in the foot.
Oh yeah, with the NFTs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you dig around, the Goodwill it was bound to probably fade anyway, because like there are some other scandals of him in the past.
Yeah, who cares about that?
Because they're actually really fucking. Because Jim Carrey's done a lot of shitty stuff in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But his performances, though, are absolutely decent. But when a lot of people go, man, why are you guys like sweeping this under the rug? It's like, everyone in Hollywood's a bit of an asshole. Let's just be real here.
Hollywood is an asshole sometimes.
Hollywood is just like, once you're an actor, most of these actors, outside of a select few, like Keanu Reeves or Adam Sandler, most of them are just dicks.
Oh no, not Keanu Reeves, Big Chungus.
No, I said Keanu is a good guy.
Oh my. Oh,
No,
that was about. Oh,
like Sandler or Keanu Reeves.
that was a bit.
Keanu Reeves is like one of the ones that came to mind. It's like as one of the few good ones.
Oh, speaking of, I'm wearing a Wild Stallion shirt right now. I don't know where my dad found this, but he went on vacation and he just brought me back a freaking Wild Stallion shirt that's styled like a tour shirt. That has the eras they visited.
It is most excellent and triumphant. I still love that one bit in A Bogus Journey where they're just playing board games with death.
Oh yeah.
Best 4 out of 7. Damn right. It's like one of the best ways to spoof the Seventh Seal.
I still need to watch Face the Music though, but I love the first two movies dearly. Remember, you need to buy your Super Deluxe Collector's Editions.
I mean, I remember at the time, I remember really not liking Bogus Journey initially, because I just felt like I definitely still think the first movie's the best of the initial two, but Bogus Journey does make up for it with the board games with death scene. That shit's still funny.
Also, I still think of that infamous quote from AVGN. Oh wait, I screwed this up, didn't I?
What'd you do?
I forgot about a switch crate. Yeah, that's how I'm supposed to get back up there. Well, thank goodness the bonus zones don't count as a death, so gonna try it again. I don't believe they do.
Okay, about the slap, I'm gonna just say this. Chris Rock should have just simply kept his fucking mouth shut. Like, I do not sympathize with Chris Rock, and I think Hollywood is overreacting over the fucking slap because they're fucking wussies. He's like, oh no, he slapped Chris Rock. Here's the thing, get over it. It's a slap. It's like he didn't beat up the guy, he didn't shoot the guy, he didn't punch the guy. He slapped him.
The way you worded that almost made me think you were about to do the Peter route when he was dealing with the mafia. What, do you want me to whack a guy, off a guy, whack off a guy? Because I'm married.
It's like, Will Smith was completely fucking justified with that slap. It's like Chris Rock was talking shit, he got hit. So if any other comedians are gonna be like, oh no, we're oppressed. No, fuck you. Shut the fuck up, you fucking wussies.
Now, the oppression thing was more Amy Schumer, but who takes her seriously?
Yeah. But, I mean, if you've seen some other stuff that's been going around with Jada, apparently it's been getting worse for him. You know, it feels like it, day by day as it keeps going, like, you really shouldn't have bothered defending her.
It's just one of those things where it's just everyone's like still talking
Why
about
do I feel like Will is like, I don't know if I'm using this phrase right, but why does it kind of feel like over the past couple of years, Will Smith is getting like gaslit?
I mean,
He keeps doing things, but then people keep bringing up that he probably shouldn't have, like putting like doubt in his stuff. That's so weird.
Sonic Adventure 2, it was like one of the coolest references to Sonic Adventure 2 for sure.
Oh my god. This bonus level is gonna be the death of me.
Shadow. That's what we gotta do here. We gotta race Shadow to get these energy balls, and whoever gets the energy ball, whoever gets 2 of them, pretty much gets to knock the meteors and controls the fight. It's a really cool rival battle, I feel. There we go, we got the first one.
But what's good?
She's traumatized by the fucking slap, considering one of her original jokes that was planned. So shut the fuck up, you fucking unfunny fucking bitch.
I feel like you're riling yourself over this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. It's just this is actually one of those things that's genuinely pissing me off. Because this is just something where I see a double standard is the problem.
Yeah, but we don't do news like that, bro.
We know, but this is just one of those things where I feel like I'm just genuinely pissed.
So let's see. How do I get back down is the problem. Maybe I'm not supposed to.
It's just my apologies. This is just something that I'm just getting annoyed by.
Because when I come back, the bounce crates explode from one jump.
Holy shit, we murdered Shadow.
There we go. That's what I need to do. Leave the middle bounce crate up.
You guys talking about Will Smith really got Sonic mad.
Sonic's just calling to Shadow, come back when you're ready to fight, okay? And he just slams Shadow on the fucking pavement.
The belly flop is really satisfying to use. I like it. And I screwed it up again. Expert Crash gameplay, everybody. Only the best.
There's also the fact that we did kind of discuss this briefly when we were doing Metal Gear Rising. That's because it happened like right as we started the stream. So that's like, okay, this is like something that's actually breaking news in real time.
I like that, dude. I like that thing you posted about Ben Shapiro using a freaking Armstrong meme in his videos.
Someone else.
Huh? No. Oh, but but the guy in the comments actually did post what it was, and I love that. You mind citing a source for that argument? I made it. Go up. Because that sounds like something Armstrong should do, or would do.
I remember thinking that like Amy Schumer made a really tasteless joke about Ryan Dunn's death right in front of Steve-O's face. Which that's like, to me, it's like, how the fuck are you still getting worked here?
Well, Charlie brought that up in one of his videos not too long ago. He said that you got to remember, Amy Schumer came from like a really well-off family, so she's kind of like a spoiled kid.
Yeah.
Who's never been told no.
Then the IRS should take the money. I don't care. Something. But that's how some fame is. You buy your way into fame.
Because he was what?
Some people just buy their way into fame.
Anyway, he brought up her joke that wasn't allowed to go to air, and then said it anyway in an interview. And it was a very tasteless joke, and it's kind of pretty obvious. Like, yikes, yeah.
I know, everyone knows what joke it is. It's like, he's the super most yikes. It's like, okay, you're gonna act like you're traumatized by a slap, but you're gonna tell a very tasteless joke about someone that actually fucking died.
Remember the infamous, like, thing of her trying to say that she was trying to do, like, some sort of comedy? By throwing herself in front of Kanye at that red carpet thing?
Comedy is an act that not everyone knows how to do. Like, I think Steven Seagal would unironically make a better stand-up comedian just by him not even trying to be a stand-up comedian. He's just
Can I please get this bonus level? I know what to do, but I can't get the bounce crates.
Like, that one interview with Steven Seagal is funnier, entirely funnier than anything Amy Schumer has ever done, and we all know it.
And the problem is, you can't tell if the dude's being serious or not, because dude, I can literally see, like, Steven Seagal straight up being like, I got you the whole time. And it turns out he's got, like a master's degree in, like, psychology.
It's like, I see what you're trying to say, but I just feel like it's just at the same time, I'm like, man, this guy's just serious. He just thinks he's fucking...
You never let me enjoy my what-ifs, man, and I hate that.
The thing is, it's like Steven Seagal...
I'm like, could you imagine the reveal that it turns out he's actually, like, big galaxy brain, but he's, like, just plays, like, this kind of character?
It's like... it's like, I see what you're trying to say, but here's the thing.
Just take the what if, please. Jesus, Jesse, I can't have a what if with you without you trying to poke holes in it.
It's like, the thing with what ifs is I can bring up the other one.
Jesse, the thing of what ifs is not about reality. It's about what would happen if.
Here's another what if. What if all of his characters that he plays in movies are just split personalities of himself? Like, what if he actually thinks he's Casey Ryback? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, the reason why he acts like a macho tough guy is he thinks he's the macho tough guys in his movies.
Well, I mean, they're not very different from one another.
Yeah, that's the thing. He thinks he's Casey Ryback. He's always Casey Ryback all the time. Well, yeah. This is like right when it happened, though, River Slinky is what we're trying to say.
Oh my god, I know what to do, but these bounce crates are so tough to land on because Crash has a rounded hitbox in this game.
What?
And I'm like, I'm landing on the crate, but he like slips off because he's got a like an oval-shaped hitbox.
Oh yeah, it's like pill shape, isn't it?
Yes, it is. No, it's literally more
Something-
like an oval.
Something that never fails to make me laugh every time I see it is the ragdoll physics for the dead enemies in Dark Souls. You can just push them around and do whatever the fuck you want with it.
All right, general.
Good old Dragon Engine, am I right?
Well, yeah, but yeah, it's like that, but better because it doesn't produce bugs as badly.
But yeah, when I went to go see Sonic 2
The
yesterday,
Dark Souls is still pretty janky.
I was just surprised at the long line yesterday outside the theater because it was like really cold yesterday too.
You said you saw somebody that looked like a crackhead too.
Oh yeah, there's like two people in front of me that looked like fucking crackheads. Like they had disheveled. They had the most disheveled. Like the guy had like a disheveled beard, and the woman had like disheveled hair. They had like very like they didn't look homeless. They looked like just straight up crackheads.
Did they have corpse face?
Yeah, they had like
Ow.
very bloodshot eyes and everything. Like, they look like fucking crackheads. The most generic crackheads ever.
Takes one to know one, I guess.
Generic crackheads.
Yeah, it looks like generic crackheads you would see in like media when they like want to show like a crackhead. Like just their look just reeked of crackhead.
Well, I mean, obviously you're not picking up on what Thomas is putting down, but I got him.
Oh, did you not hear me at first, Jesse?
See what I see. I was focusing on the race. But no, it's like as I was saying though, it's like they had like the entire crowd. Oh shit, we unlocked Sonic Boom, awesome! One of the best songs in this fucking series.
Yeah, it made me feel weird when that was the name of Rise of Lyric, or well, the subtitle for that whole thing.
Yeah, for the TV show, it makes sense.
Does it? No, I'm talking about the using Sonic Boom because when I hear that, I think of the song.
I mean, yeah, but it's like, hey, it still fits. But no, it's like it's just, and like I was so thankful they left because the line was like really fucking long and the movie started in like 10 minutes and this line was like barely budging initially because there's like families in front too and they had like kids and their friends too to go see like either Sonic or maybe Morbius. I don't know.
The kids are there to see the Morbius sweep.
Dude, like when I saw
Clearly they are.
Dude, like, and they gave me, and like when I bought my soda at the movie theater, they gave me a fucking Morbius collector's cup.
Heck yeah.
Yeah,
Keep
like,
that shit. That's a relic.
It's in my car currently.
Don't let it get
That's a
sun
relic.
faded.
It's like out. It's out of the way. It's not gonna get sun faded, trust me.
Don't let it get sun faded. That's a rare collector's item, man.
Yeah, it's Morbius. I mean, if I go see another movie, I can just get another Morbius collector's cup.
If they have them.
They're still gonna have them. That's how they give you the large drinks at movie theaters. When the movie's out, they give you the collector's cup. I still have my Far From Home collector's cup. The Darkseid's back.
Darkseid gone.
Darkseid is gone.
I love that modded thing of him flying around instantly blowing people up. Shut up.
Fuck up. Oh no, fuck off. No, it wasn't shut the fuck up, it was fuck off. There we go. We got the skateboard. Come on, Sonic, do a McTwist. Do the McTwist over the helicopter.
No. To quote Tony Hawk, do a kickflip.
No, the McTwist. I was trying to quote. I was trying to reference like a key moment of Tony Hawk Underground, where you do the kickflip over the McTwist over the helicopter. The thing that like Eric Sparrow steals.
Okay, here we go. Crash dash.
Nice.
If anyone asks me why I haven't done the Tony Hawk Underground level, it's more. I feel like if we were to do that, we're just gonna end up accidentally plagiarizing fucking Super Best Friends jokes. And I kind of don't want to do that.
I mean, if that were the case, y'all would have gotten sued 10 times over by Sega by how many baldy nose hair jokes y'all are making.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like that.
The difference with Baldy McNose hair is that Baldy McNose hair, we can joke about that because it's Baldy McNose hair. Do you really want us going, okay, I guess I'll get some footage constantly in the actual Tony Hawk playthrough that gag actually originates from?
I mean, here's my problem with the Baldy McNose hairs, though. That's actually, if you think about it, a pretty smart, like, burn on Sonic's part, because the way Eggman's designed, you don't really see any whiskers on, like, his face, so his beard does kind of look like, you know...
Baldy McNose hair is just simply that...
So it could technically really not be a mustache. It could come straight out of his nose.
Nose hair is that it's like, the problem is it's like they brought it back in a few other games. And it's like, I feel like it's a line that I really want to say, like, it's a line I'm constantly bringing up because it irritates the Sonic fan base, and I'm going to be fucking honest. I think a lot of people overreact to that line.
No.
And act like it's the worst line ever, where I'm like, come on. Let's not pretend Sonic Adventure 1 or 2 had stellar writing. Let's be really real here. Like, it's like, oh yes, a giant talking egg isn't any better.
I mean, you put some respect on freaking Dean Bristow.
I absolutely am. Dean Bristow's a great EA.
Because get a load of this.
It's a load of... But I'm just simply talking about, like, the main dialogue, though, of those games. Like, Adventures 1 and 2 dialogue is a little clunky. Let's be really real here.
Well, I mean, yeah, what? Voice acting from that generation was great, man. Remember, that's the video game generation that gave us the crap like Jill Sandwich.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. But, like, a lot of people are still acting like, man, writing was so better before. And it's like, no, it wasn't. Like, take off the rose-tinted goggles and just remember what writing for video games was actually like at the time.
Man, what are you talking about? Barry Lewis was a perfectly written character.
I was trying to stab this rat that was attacking me, and then the corpse of its dead friend just went like 10 feet in the air.
It's like, not only that, it's like...
It sounded like you're about to quote Rick there. It was just like, oh, sorry, your friend.
It's like, not only that, it's like, also, Sonic Colors' writing itself isn't really that fucking bad, honestly. It really isn't.
What is?
Sonic Colors, like, the writing's fine. It is inoffensive. Like, yeah, there's a few jokes that don't land, but there's also a few jokes that genuinely land. Like, I got a kick out of the, name one plan that succeeded. I'm like, okay, that's actually kind of funny.
Orbot and Cubot actually have some pretty decent lines.
Yeah, it was like it was an Orbot and Cubot bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. The Orbot and Cubot jokes.
Yeah, because I love how it just instantly goes like, well, you got me there.
It's like, granted, Sonic Lost World's writing is pretty fucking bad. I will definitely agree with people there. But that's because that's where it's like, that's mainly because at that point, like, it conflicts because that one also tries to be a little more serious with, like, have some more serious stakes with the fucking world dying.
Mm-hmm.
And then and then there's just Sonic Forces, which is trying to be serious, but it comes off as a fart.
Wait, to get crystals, I don't have to do this deathless?
No, crystals, all you do is just grab the crystal.
Oh, it's different than how it was in the OG, okay.
No, as long as you got the crystal, you're fine. Like, you can even game over, but as long as you got the crystal, you're fine.
I said the gem.
Oh, the gem, yeah.
Yeah, I thought in the original the gem was like you had to go through with no death.
No, that's only for death routes. Death routes, you have to get up to the death route without dying, but other than that, you're fine.
Mm-hmm.
So Crash 2 made getting the gems way easier.
Okay, so I've got Warp Room 1 almost fully completed except for Snow Go, which I have to find that's the secret exit of Sky Crash. Ah, Professor Roo. Not really that bad of a fight. I just forget how to damage him. I know it's the Nitro, right?
You have to wait for him to detonate the Nitro. He detonates the Nitro and stuns him, then you can attack him.
Kind of looks like Weird Al Yankovic.
Yankovic!
Uh-huh. Oh, not that bad. It's just, I actually forget if he has, like, a set pattern to, like, the TNT placement.
He does.
He does?
Yeah, it's usually the same. It's the same way.
Yeah, because how big this this arena is, it looks like it could be a lot more random.
Yeah, no, he's not randomized at all.
Every Ripperoo is personalized.
Yeah, like, there's a reason he's the first boss in this game compared to when he was in the first game where he's just straight up the wake-up call boss.
He killed me.
I will say, like, while I definitely feel like they shouldn't have used Seaside Hill for the representation, I do think, at the same time, it is a really good level because it has multiple routes in the 3D Sonic spot, which is actually really cool.
I kind of like the little effect that he loses his glasses and hat. I like Ripperoo. A fun boss. Wait, so Ripperoo doesn't cause contact damage? What? He just kept bouncing me off of him. That's weird. I thought Crash bosses had a hurt box over their whole body. Okay, there we go.
When I'm playing this level, I actually do have to resist the urge to sing fucking Seaside Denied from a Sonic Paradox. Have they done Casino Calamity yet? I don't know yet.
Professor Pulverized. Defeat Ripperoo. Let's see, I beat Ripperoo, so how do I go to the warp... Oh, it's right bumper to go up. Okay.
It took me a bit because I was used to playing it on the original PS1 where you just simply push up.
Okay, at this point, I can play as Coco, I believe.
I mean, you can play Coco for the start, I believe.
No, her teleporter's in Warp Room 2.
Oh.
To prove much of a challenge yet again. But back to business. There are crystals to be gathered, 20 to be exact. The planets will align shortly, all 13 of them, and this will create a power great enough to rip the Earth apart. Properly utilized, however, the crystals can absorb and contain the energy.
But how did Cortex learn that the crystals were this powerful?
He got the first crystal, and Engine's like, "Hey, you need 25 more crystals," because he and Engine studied the Master Crystal.
I'm actually very confused what Coco is trying to tell us what to find.
She's trying to warn Crash not to trust Cortex.
Huh.
But, like, Engine keeps, actually blocking her messages. Like, it's supposed to be like, she's like, "Hey, don't trust Cortex, he's full of shit." But before she can, warn him that it's Cortex, Engine, jams out the message.
I'm fairly certain that Crash knows. I would certainly hope he does to not, I would sure hope Crash knows not to trust Cortex at this point.
It's one of those words kept ambiguous in the game.
Though Crash has always kind of confused me though. If Crash is such a capable fighter, then how did Cortex consider him a failure?
Because he couldn't control him.
Ah.
Yeah, no, he wanted Crash to not be a mere fighter, but he wanted him to be the general of the army.
Wait a second, though, but Cortex has said that he wasn't able to control Dingodile either because he was so crazy.
He can control Dingodile. That's Ripperoo. And
No.
Ripperoo was genuinely deemed a failure.
Oh wait, no, that was Oxide that could, or no, Entrance that couldn't control Dingodile in Nitro Kart. That's why, huh?
It was more, yeah, he couldn't like fully brainwash him like properly, but no, like Crash was more like he couldn't fully, like Crash was something that, like Crash was not exactly known for intelligence. And considering he was supposed to be the general of Cortex's army, you're going to want him to not only be a strong fighter, but also be intelligent.
Well, I mean...
And there's the fact that also Crash was unpredictable.
Well, I mean, Crash seems to be semi-smart, or at least has decent situational awareness.
It's like he couldn't have him be loyal. Like, there's the idea that Crash... Keep in mind, one of Crash's biggest things that he likes to do is sleep.
Yeah.
So there's the possibility that Crash could just simply decide to fuck off and just sleep.
Well, I mean, fat mood, but...
Yeah. It's like, there's the thing with Crash, it's like, Crash may not want to do evil stuff. He might want to simply go, I'm gonna go sleep instead of going ravaging Seattle.
Destroy Seattle.
Yeah, like, when you pick Seattle, I'm just like, what's a city he would go for? It's like, fuck it, maybe Seattle. Maybe he hates Seattle, maybe he wants to bomb New Jersey, I don't know.
I could see Cortex being kind of like Norm in that case, where he's just like, they've had it too good for too long.
He's just listening to Bomb New Jersey by Voltaire. It's like, I agree, Mr. Aurelio Voltaire.
Yeah, he's just like, you see this guy gets it.
Give Voltaire listen, everybody. He is a great comedy musician.
Oh yeah, I've loved him ever since I heard of my Billy and Mandy.
Woohoo is one of his best albums for sure. I think my favorite song from him is Future Ex-Girlfriend. That song's really great.
My favorite song is The Trouble with Trebles. Or, well, yeah, I think it's named after the episode.
I think one of my favorite bits was also when he was, what the fuck? How'd they kill me? I had rings. I mean, whatever. I mean, I can dodge it.
So, though you never responded to my offer, Jesse, you want to go meet Frylock?
I did respond to your offer.
Did you?
Yeah, I DM'd you, like, immediately right after.
Oh, no, no, I mean, like, do you want to go meet Frylock?
Oh, Frylock, oh, that one. Oh, maybe, it really depends. But it's something I think would be cool to do, for sure. Especially because I have the Volume 2 DVD, so I can bring that up for sure.
I have Zombie Ninja Pro-Am.
I thought you were talking about tomorrow.
Oh, that too. I actually probably needed to specify.
Yeah, no, I'm actually gonna be like, I'm actually not gonna be available tomorrow. I'm gonna be actually busy.
Okay.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm actually briefly headed out of town for a little bit.
Oh wait, why am I in this bonus area? I can't even get all the boxes anyway right now. I need the I think I need the red gem.
Higher mammal. Can you read?
Oh, yeah, I got have fun seeing the movie tomorrow.
That's kind of Cortex's reaction to Crash.
Higher mammal.
Can you read?
Crash goes,
I'm fairly certain Crash can't. I'm actually pretty certain that Crash is illiterate because of it clearly saying Nitro and TNT and him still being able to hit them. I honestly don't think Crash.
Your thing to do is the thing. I'm sure we're about to fight perfect chaos.
I know, but I really like to imagine that just kind of shows you that Crash is willing to really spin into anything normally. So I feel like Crash can't read.
Okay, Crash, here are 2 books. We want you to know which is the more intellectually superior of the 2. Here's War and Peace, here's Super Mario Bros. 3, brick by brick.
No.
Oh, man, no, Crash!
No. He asked him if he wants to read, like, To Kill a Mockingbird versus Green Eggs and Ham.
He gives him brick by brick. Okay, here's one film critique analysis book. Here's brick by brick. Which is the better analysis, Crash?
I mean, that's the thing. Crash probably wouldn't read it either.
Yeah. Crash would be like,
The only thing,
genius.
the only thing, the only thing Crash reads is the Communist Manifesto.
Crash is too busy reading movie buff.
Crash runs the Drill Twitter account.
Crash runs shitpost bot.
No, that's literally a bot.
He coded it.
Crash does not know computer code. That would be Coco.
Crash is like this absolute idiot, but he's a master coder.
No.
Okay.
No. I like to imagine that Coco is a expert shit poster. But that's why her battery fried. She uses her laptop too much to shit post. She's forming Reddit karma on our memes.
I was about to make the best Big Chungus meme. God, I love what they did with Perfect Chaos in this game. It's so good.
Oh yeah, the fact that he actually has his armor is cool. Because remember, they couldn't render his armor on the Dreamcast.
But we finally get to see what he's supposed to look like, and it is awesome.
Uh-huh. The only other way that you could see how he's supposed to look like is in the intro to Adventure, or looking at his concept art.
Well, no, I ran out of boost. Oh no, thankfully it's automated at that point when you run, in case you run out of boost. I don't know, it's like imagine Crash is just this savant outside of like his intelligence. Like that one bit,
another gem I need.
Like how Charlie is with keyboards. It's like keyboards just speak to me.
Actually, forget what episode that's from.
So where they try to form a rock band. It's the introduction to Nightman.
Oh right.
It's the one where they go to like just simply decide to form a rock band just like in trash hotel rooms.
Strictly. Well, I mean they've got it figured out, I guess.
It's Chemical Toilet. That's the band. Chemical Toilet. Where's my curtain? Charlie, you're not gonna need the curtain.
Praise the sun. He's here.
How do I get that set of boxes, I wonder?
Come on, Solaire.
Ah, that's how, okay.
Alright,
See,
buddy.
More proof, everybody,
Ready for
that
this?
the slide jump is needed to be mastered in 2. Oh my goodness.
Subtitles showing the fight. They're showing the Guilty Gear background in my fucking stream overlay.
What is?
But fucking, there was just some of the things where you could where like
cute,
the
just a
time
little
meter
crocodile.
showing the fucking the stream overlay background. So you see like the time meter come in, you just see like the Paris background. It's pretty fucking funny.
That is not a cute little crocodile.
You're kidding me! The Nitro Crate killed me because it jumped. I forgot the Nitro Crates are literally unstable. They do move around. See, like I love playing this. I'm not even like salty or anything. I'm just like, yeah, some stuff annoys me. Yes.
I haven't played Lost World. Do the Emeralds factor into the plot of Lost World by any chance, or no?
No, not that I remember.
Enforces. I know for a fact they do not enforces, which is weird. And it's kind of weird that they forgot about the Chaos Emeralds. You mean the Chaos Emeralds? I assume you mean the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Alright, here's Crisis City.
They wonder where they are. They're just somehow shoved up Crash's ass.
I must say, like, it's good to finally have Crisis City in a good game. Because it was a good stage.
Death Route secret entrance, a secret platform to Snow Go. Where is that exit to Snow Go?
Also, if anyone would ask, I wouldn't mind them using either Kingdom Valley or, what was the volcano stage? Lava? I'm trying to remember what the volcano stage was called in, 06. I think it was like Fire Valley or something. That'd be a pretty decent one for them to use also.
Oh, it's mad.
But Crisis City, I definitely would say, is
What's
the
it
one
doing?
that's really good for them to bring back, because it is a great stage, and seeing it reimagined in this is awesome.
Uh-oh.
Also, to answer, yes, Sonic 06 is still canon. Yes, they technically prevented the game's events from happening, but it is implied Sonic carries a memory of what happened. Like, the whole, is Sonic 06 canon or not? It's a case of yes and no. Also, when I am done the Sonic Marathon, you guys want to do a We Know video on Sonic Frontiers probably, or like, because I would just like to do something where we discuss like how the marathon has kind of changed my perception of Sonic to an extent, and got me to really appreciate the awesome games, honestly. Because I kind of took these awesome entries for granted now. Like, man, I just feel so good to finally replay Generations again, because Generations is still one of my favorite entries. Like, Generations is a great game. I think if you're a huge Sonic fan, you should definitely play. And if you think Sonic can't work in 3D, play Generations. Seriously, play Generations. It's the one entry that I feel like I can cite as, like, indisputable proof Sonic can work in 3D. And the people that say he can't, honestly, just have not played. Just, honestly, are biased at Sonic. Oh, I do like this bit right here. Look, we're at the end, guys. And they moved the goalposts. I remember when I was a teenager when that happened. I remember being, like, really pissed. Like, what?
I actually forget how the secret warps work. Isn't it just a, like, innocuous, like an innocuous area of the map?
It's an innocuous looking area, but it's like there's something that, like, there's something that, like, they slightly clue you in.
The only one I remember is the Beehive level that has the Staircase of Nitro.
Staircase of Nitros. There's one where it's like, in one of the surfing levels where it's like you see boxes that you can jump on that leads you to one specific square tile that's supposed to be like your clue. There's one on one of the polar bear levels where there's a bunch of icebergs, like near the end of the level. And then there's the Staircase of Nitros.
Because that's actually what I'm in right now is Air Crash, which I believe, yeah. Which
yeah,
has
you want to jump on the boxes, like, in one specific area, like, instead of going on the board, and use them to guide you to the area you need. Oh my god, it doesn't matter.
Does dying in it don't matter. Does dying in a bonus level count?
No. I don't think bonus levels count to that. I would look that up though, personally. Finally, get a Crisis City in a great 3D Sonic game.
Alright, I'm back. Hey, you're a Crisis City.
Yeah.
This level's sick. And
it really is.
It was honestly
a bad level into a really good one.
Like I said this before, Crisis City was a good level in 06. Like 06, I'm gonna say this, had decent level design for what it's worth.
No. Like, the way I would phrase it is, decent level ideas.
The level design was fine. The problem was the game itself just could not utilize it well because it was unfinished. If the game had a little more time in the oven, the levels would have been fine to play through, honestly.
And by more time in the oven, to quote Scott the Wise, and by more time in the oven, I mean more time in the oven.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm not trying to say Sonic 06 is better than people give it credit for, because it really isn't. It's a bad game. It's one of the worst Sonic games for a reason. It is a industry punchline for a reason, but for
Oh
what
my
it's
god, stop
worth,
exploding near me.
but again, for what it's worth, the game, like again, the game had some ideas that if it had more time in the oven, it could have been a good game. And the level design was actually not a significant flaw. The problem was the game could not utilize the level design well because it was unfinished.
No! That's not gonna kick me out of the death route, is it? God! Ah! Okay, okay, I'm gonna get a little mad over that. Oh my god.
It's funny. That's funny because I just beat the Gaping Dragon on my first try. I mean, to be fair, I summoned Solaire, but
Crutch.
no, I'm. Hey, look, I never summoned him before. I didn't summon him for the gargoyles. All right.
I didn't summon. I never summoned the knight.
I never failed the mission.
I wanted to summon him because I'd never done it before.
You
I figured this out.
gotta give Sombro a high five.
I have to. I mean, I'm probably gonna. You know what? I'm probably gonna go visit him in Undeadburg now.
Solaire of Astora.
Damn it.
There's a reason why. There's a reason why he was an amiibo.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's an amiibo of him.
Uh-huh. Wait, I actually think I saw an incorrect fact. Like, I think there's this tweet account, or, Twitter account called, like, Infrequent Minecraft Facts, and I believe that he said it was, that Steve and Alex are, like, one of only 2 indie characters that have gotten, wait. Yeah, because it's kind of weird to explain, because I don't think the Dark Souls amiibo were handled by Nintendo. I think it was the same, similar concept to,
They're talking about Shovel Knight, I think, for the indie amiibo.
No, that is what I'm talking about, but I don't know if Nintendo made the Solaire amiibo. I think that From Software made them themselves, I'm not sure.
I was talking about Shovel Knight, not Solaire.
Well, I mean, technically Dark Souls, like, if you really stretch the imagination, Dark Souls is an indie game.
But I was talking about... Never mind.
I want to spend these souls.
No, I was talking about, I can't remember who made it. I don't remember if Nintendo made the amiibo or if From Software, like, made them, kind of like how Yacht Club made their own amiibo.
From Dark Souls and
Nintendo produces all
Jesse,
the
I was
amiibo.
Jesse, I was joking. Because remember, Yacht Club made their own amiibo for Shovel Knight. That's the reason why he didn't have the security tag under his base, so you could actually use him while still in the box.
I probably better get out of here.
Which is a really cool idea, by the way.
Part.
Shovel Knight's amiibo not having that security tab under him is really handy. So you can actually still use him without having to open him up.
Oh yeah, because I have a Terry Bogard amiibo, but he's like in the box because I do not want to take him out of that.
Yeah, I remember. I remember you're trying to put him in the cum jar.
Like, it's like that amiibo I just found just by the purest of happenstances, and I'm like, awesome.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I am not taking him out of this box. This guy's gonna probably be fucking valuable someday. Like, I'm not a huge hardcore.
No. The one that's gonna be valuable is Steve.
Well, yeah, but Steve you didn't find anywhere. Terry Bogard.
I need the Joker. I need the Joker amiibo. I want it so bad.
Oh yeah, that arson flame they put under him looks really cool.
Oh yeah, dude, I remember like I think I'm trying to remember like how I got the Captain Falcon one. I think I got that one because it was second one.
I died in the exact same spot again on the death route.
Yeah, we missed the,
because I'm just barely missing the.
All right, we barely survived.
That
barely
was
missing
really
the
close
joke.
for you, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah. I mean, Crisis City is where the game starts to get hard. To be fair.
Get hard.
I mean, it is like the third of the last level, so it's like it makes sense to be hard.
Hey, Blaze. She's so sick.
Oh yeah, she's a cool character.
Whoa. Damn it. I knew I should have gotten a little bit towards the bonfire, because I was standing outside the hall and I didn't notice this
I'm gonna run back to this
Hollow just ran all the way across the hall, just attacked me. All kind of them.
some lives.
I sent that Brian meme of it's not you know it's hard work. Yeah, or like it ain't much, but it's honest work. That meme y'all had in VC chat to another group chat I'm in, and somebody just straight up was just like, "That's just Ghost from Call of Duty," and I don't know how to feel about that.
Whoa, good friend. I did not see you there.
Like,
Get the
you better not have just compared Brian Fury to Ghost. They are two very different temperaments. Yes, they were both in the military, but Brian is completely different.
in the military.
Oh my god.
No. Brian was in the military.
No, he was just SWAT. He was not. He was Interpol.
I need a medic.
No, in the wiki it says that he was in the U.S. military.
He was Interpol. That's why he was with Lei Wulong before he got fatally shot. Keep in mind, the wiki, anyone could like just throw it in there. Because keep in mind,
but it's the Tekken wiki. Who's gonna sit there and purposely put false information about fucking Brian of all characters?
You'd be surprised, actually.
For the longest time, the Tekken wiki kept having Fanon in there. Like Armor King, Armor King Train Roger was one that used to be pervasive on there.
But I'm just talking about something simple, like him being in the military.
Yeah, but he was part of Interpol. Like, he was never in the military. Like, he's Interpol. He's supposed to be, like, investigating the Hong Kong drug trade with Lei Wulong. But he ended up being part of the cartel.
Oh wait, I can't. Wait, I can't collect the
There you go. This way you can get the triple boost meter.
Oh, Jesse, I think I just realized something that's got me kind of stuck. I'll still have to play hard. I'll still have to play this level again because when I go through the secret exit to get the red gem, I have to finish Snow Job.
Yeah, I'm gonna want to have a boost gauge that's up because that way we can have good boost.
Good boosty. Oh, thank God! I could see the death platform from the bonus platform. So yeah, it does not count as a death.
Oh yeah, you have to press start to confirm it. So I didn't have a skill set equipped for the longest time.
Extended boost meter is one of the best ones.
Absolutely, that's like a one I'd say like go get that as soon as possible.
Oh my! I hate Crash's rounded hitbox. Yeah, because the death platform's gone, isn't it? Yes, it is. I hate my terrible skill at this game.
It's alright. I mean, this game isn't easy anyway.
Fuck. It could be worse. You could be watching Razor Fist Fallout 4 stream yesterday.
What? What the fuck are you talking about?
It's a dig.
Huh?
Oh no, just for some reason Thomas was talking about how he was watching Razor Fist yesterday. Like Razor Fist Fallout 3 stream last night for some reason.
Yeah, because he was streaming Fallout 3.
And
Thought
Razor Fist is a piece
it'd
of
be
shit.
funny if I tried to get his attention, but I
Yeah.
didn't.
Oh yeah, because Razor Fist is a fucking like Razor Fist is a
Plus,
little bitch.
plus
Like,
I was
he's
plus
so
I was hammered last night, so I wanted to dick around with him.
yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, and you randomly came into chat while I was labbing Brian last night, and I'm just like, dude, go to bed.
And I was like, yeah.
I do not deal with drunk people. I will either leave or you will. I have enough time dealing with my brother when me and him go out to drink. I do not deal with drunk people.
I don't drink, period.
Did not ask.
No,
Ratio plus didn't add.
okay, I wasn't trying to be mean about it. Goodness.
All right, rooftop run in 2D. Awesome.
No, I'm not either. It's just drunk people. Ugh, they're a mess.
mean,
I've gone to enough concerts to see them when they get really bad. Like, yeah, like God,
You're
like
telling me I'm not a big fan of them either.
Dude, fucking concerts is some of the worst experiences with drunk people you can ever get, especially when they won't shut the
I
hell
hate when
up.
people smell like rancid beer and alcohol.
Well, when people smell like it, that literally gives you a clear indicator that they are an alcoholic because it's literally in their fucking sweat glands. They're sweating it out. Though, not gonna lie though, I've actually gone into a couple of candle stores and there are like beer and whiskey like candles that actually do smell pretty okay. Like, I like the smell of it. Yeah, because there's been like random candles I've run across that say like they smell like barley and hops, you know, beer basically, and they don't smell bad.
But yeah, it's really fun to play Rooftop Run 2D Classic also, because Rooftop Run was an awesome level in Generations. Like, it's the definitive level for a reason for many people, and I agree, honestly, Rooftop Run was really good.
In Generations, you mean Unleashed?
Both games.
Hmm.
Rooftop Run is in both games.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say, like, it was cool that they brought it back in Unleashed. I mean, you get the fucking
I
idea.
love how they try tossing the big old beer bottle, the big old beer barrels at you.
I finally made it back the 4th time now to that death platform, and I keep dying at the same spot because Crash's fucking rounded hitbox keeps slipping off the platform. Oh my god. I never thought I would actually get tilted on a stream, but this is really starting to work my nerves because of this fucking hitbox change. Like, I clearly landed on the platform, but he slips right off because they gave him the fucking shape of a pill, like you said, pill-shaped, I guess.
Yeah, it's pill-shaped.
God, this is infuriating, because, like, that right there, I was in the middle of chaining those boxes together, and he just slipped out from between them.
I mean, keep in mind, there's always going to be that one moment that gets to us. Like, keep in mind, there was that one Sonic 4
Dude, this is a pervasive gameplay mechanic. This is not one singular moment. So if I'm having issues, there's
gonna be that one game that gets to us.
If I'm having, well, I mean, it's Crash though, a series that I've loved since I was a kid. But like, I remember these games not being that big of an issue, and like watching and editing my VODs back, dude. Most of my issues with these games so far have been the change to Crash's hitbox.
I'm trying to say, like, because yeah, like
it's fine.
Like,
I mean,
the games look, play, and sound fantastically for remasters, but why did they change how Crash's hitbox works?
Like, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, for some reason, they changed it from a cube to a pill. Like, maybe they were trying to go for make it match. I really don't get it. I think it's the one change I feel like he's the one I think I have a slight issue with.
Yeah, because that's part of the reason why, because it extends outward, you know, like a circle, that's why you can actually get hit by explosives that you thought you were away from.
Damn it.
I think that's enough. I think that's enough Dark Souls today. I opened the door to Blight Town, I went down the thing, and I got killed by an orc, so I was like, you know what, I'll call it.
All salted out.
Also, I wish that there was some sort of indicator that those water platforms would raise.
I'll save my suffering in Blight Town for later.
There's an indicator that they're about to fall, but not when they're about to come back up. Oh, and don't forget, I've got to do this level like 3 times because of all the hidden freaking pathways.
Jump up and get that
And I'm not even halfway done. Like, there's still, like, the hidden pathways in Cold Hard Crash and whatnot.
Fuck you.
Thomas, you doing anything tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be doing some. I'm gonna be doing some stuff tomorrow.
I was gonna see if you wanted to tag along and go see the Sonic movie.
I think. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow.
There we go. Awesome. No, fuck off. Oh, now I have to go get back and get the red ring. Fuck off. What? How did that hit you? I was fucking rolling.
We're both having hitbox issues.
I think actually might have just been like when I got on the next thing, Sonic immediately went straight back to running mode. I think that's why you use the dash. That way, in case you're worried, it's like, oh, let's see if someone's gonna be up ahead. Eh?
Hmm.
Did y'all see that Rovio released a remake of the original Angry Birds game?
They did?
How the fuck do you remaster a game like that?
Because I don't think.
No, see, no, that's a serious question because Angry Birds already looked really good.
Because it's 10 years old.
I did it. I finally got on that one platform. What the fuck was that? Ooh. Oh, thank God I had a Uka Uka.
Fuck. Okay, why is the guy above me still stomping around?
I mean, I already got it. I needed something new to play on my phone anyway.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean, though. The Angry Birds game already looks pretty good.
WWE champions if you need. Oh my God, I'm going. God. What the fuck is that guy?
Jesse, but I actually wonder what your problem is. Can't you just report him to like whoever, like don't y'all?
I have several times. They don't do shit. I have issued several complaints. So at that point, I just gave up. It's like when you issue multiple complaints, they still don't do a damn thing. It's like, what's my chance? But yeah, we got rooftop run.
Man, I really love how the jet board controls. It's so smooth.
Dude, I swear, there better be a fucking power pad up there.
Turns out he just likes pissing you off. Just like Brian Fury, his hobby is making other people miserable.
Oh God, I hear him yelling up there. Neighbors, am I right?
What are you, 40?
That's kind of one thing that I don't miss about college.
Wait, where's the green crate detonator?
I remember at my last dorm, I said that some dude was just. There was some day that some dude, I think he was playing I don't know what shooter he was playing, but he was just screeching his lungs out. This was in the middle of the day.
I remember sometimes walking by in the dorm, you just sometimes hear sometimes hear one guy keep yelling fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Or oh come on.
Yes, my neighbor is Darkside Phil. How did you guess?
So I've got
that is so mean. That's such a mean enemy placement.
So I've got everything except for the. I'm so confused how I'm supposed to do this. Okay, secret teleport. The secret teleport, head through the level until you reach the first checkpoint. In the water by the jet ski, you'll notice several boxes. Jump across these boxes to reach a platform above the water. The only level available right now to you is Snow Go.
Yep, he is pissed off up there.
Leave the entry.
And I
At
like
least
to
your noise suppression is pretty good, so we can't.
Oh, yeah, it is. Oh no, yeah, it's not even the noise suppression, it's just I can faintly hear him. But it's like, it says a lot because the floors aren't really thin. Like the walls are certainly thin, but the floors aren't.
But where's the detonator?
So that must mean that guy's like really loud, yelling loudly upstairs. So that means like if it's not me that's gonna issue or complain, someone else will. Oh, he is super pissed. Man, it is so fun to play Rooftop Run again. Especially when we get to have the boost work finally, too, like it should. I mean, not the boost, the drift.
Okay, here we go.
Oh. Jesus. How fucking angry is he?
Oh.
I'm like hearing like audible F-bombs up there.
They didn't give him his cheesy bread.
Nah, I think you just didn't get his juicy juice.
They didn't have mug on the menu.
There we go. Yeah, this is not a certified mug moment.
No.
Yeah, no mug.
Moment. Well, no mug does to him.
Oh, dude, I love in that video that Joel did of his visit to America. He finally did, like, he treated it like some sort of like historic event. Finally seeing a bottle of it in the convenience store, and
He treated it like a sacred object.
And then he tried it, and he was just like, "Oh, that's pretty all right."
It's really funny.
That's some shit that Joel would do.
It's actually really funny to me with Mug because it's like every convenience store I've gone to actually doesn't give me a fucking thing. I'm going to be right back, everybody.
Oh Jesus, that kind of sounds like he's about to go kill his neighbor.
He's gonna go do a Yakuza. He's gonna pull a Dame Dane guy on him.
I had to put RB. I'll be right back making a fucking.
Well, while everybody waits, I'm still doing this.
He's gonna pull a Dame Dane guy on that guy upstairs.
What is he gonna go kill God? He's gonna go fight the big guy upstairs.
How could you Dame Da do this? Now my Dame Dane is. No way. Now my Yakuza stream is.
That's
ruined.
what that is. Okay. Found it. Go back. Okay, so it's like go back to air crash. Okay. Crap. Dame had it.
You're no baka matey of mine. I'm going to. Oh, holy cow! Some dude in another Discord server, man, has been playing Ace Attorney's Investigations too.
Everybody, apparently there's no RA on the desk, and I'm not the only one having complaints.
Is it
There
because
are other people in the. There are other people waiting for someone to show up at the front desk having similar issues.
so it's all
Oh
so
my
it's all
goodness.
can somebody like what happens if you get too many complaints at a dorm? Can the dude be kicked out? Oh, I was about to say, can the guy just straight up get kicked
You
out?
can actually be fined a good sum of money. If,
It will be like
if
$500
it's like-
probably.
Oh, Jesus. Well, I hope
Yeah,
his
'cause
tantrum
here-
was worth it.
Oh, I'm
So
like,
seriously-
he's like going full like Iori Yagami Ride of the Blood up there. I think.
No, he's not
'cause
laughing
here's
like a
the
maniac.
thing
What are you talking about?
Here,
No,
Let me
I'm
explain
no.
something.
He's like absolutely fucking lost it up there.
you can actually be charged with causing a public disturbance if you're too loud. So yeah, like you can definitely get fined like a big sum of money if you.
I just found his next door neighbor at
What?
the front desk, and he was like immediately he asked me, he's like, you're asking about upstairs, aren't you?
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
He's
whoa,
like,
whoa, whoa,
you're here
whoa,
for
whoa,
the
whoa,
same
whoa,
reason, huh?
whoa, whoa, hold on. What was that a second ago? Was that fake crash as the reflection? Or am I just being really stupid?
Damn it! Oh man, I fucking hate how tough Spike is hard to control in this. It definitely does not control as well as it did in Colors. At least I definitely know I'm not the only one making complaints. The guy just simply said when he sees an RA, he'll love the complaint for me.
But how did that dude has to have left that dorm at some point? How does he not realize he's being a goddamn nuisance?
You'd be surprised.
Like you would have thought that somebody, especially his next door neighbor, probably would have seen him go out of the dorm or like go into it or something and like gone like, hey dude, shut the hell up.
I'm absolutely pretty sure someone has called him out before.
Then what? Then what does he gain after by still acting like that? How?
Some people just have very bad anger management.
Let's just put it that way.
It's just called having very bad anger management.
Yeah. Like if you have bad anger management, you're not gonna realize anything.
Well, you can at least learn to control it.
That's assuming someone wants to learn to control it. And some people are too prideful.
Pride comes before the fall.
Pride comes before a fall. Like honestly, it's like. But yeah, the fact that it's just like the most childish shit ever.
Yeah, but I love how you just brought up that you made it sound like it was just you, but then you see that there's other people and you're like, I'm not alone.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm pretty sure like other people have had complaints.
Make a club exclusively for people that hate that guy.
It's pointless. It's pointless. I'm out of here like a bug.
No, do it.
No, like I have better shit to do. It's like I may be petty to an extent, but I also know when to like. I also know it's like sometimes it's just like better to move on.
Says the guy who keeps bringing up the cheesy bread incident.
We bring that up as a joke. In fact, the last time I brought it up, it's like, hey guys, I got cheesy bread. And that's because we paid for that cheesy bread too. Like, of course we're gonna be mad. That shit cost us $10. It's like you pay for a product, you should get that product. End of fucking story. Especially when it's charged.
What level needed the red gem again?
Hey, get up there.
And now I just have to finish Snow Go like normal.
And then something ring up. He's like, well, didn't you get angry at Sonic 4? It's like, yeah, I got angry at Sonic 4, but I wasn't like stomping around like a fucking child. It's like, I got angry, I quit the game, moved on. It's like, this guy should get violent angry.
Dude, you know what you need to do?
What?
Break into his dorm when he's asleep and do the fucking Homer Simpson now. I don't mean to alarm you, but boy, I don't mean to. I don't mean to alarm you, but kick his door in. I don't mean to alarm you, but
just bust in like Yakuza.
not like Mr. X. knock open up the door.
Oh yeah, like that, Mr. X. I was going to shoot your for a second. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, oh yeah, Mr. X from Resident Evil.
Knock open up the door. It's real.
Non-stop, up, the stainless steel. I fucking love this one so much. This is great.
I finally have enough money to upgrade my computer.
Awesome.
Oh,
Yeah. Problem is this old rig that I'm currently streaming on has served me for almost 9 years. 2 of which I actually never used it because it did not have Ethernet until recently. But dude, I know how to like repair PCs and stuff, but God, building your own PC, it's too much trouble. Like when there's a reputable dealer that can actually just build it for you with the parts you want, I mean, why not do that? Because
that's what I did when I got my PC. Because I was planning on building it myself. Because I was like, hey, yeah.
Because remember Caddy's whole deal about him trying to build his new rig, and he was just like, oh, it's just like adult Lego. No.
Oh, no,
like I'm trying to remember really quick. How did he describe it? He was just like, okay, yeah, imagine a Bionicle, right? But you pay $1,000 for just the arm of the the Bionicle, and then it catches fire.
It's like I think what prevented me from deciding to just straight up build the PC originally was just simply most of the pieces wouldn't ship, and like some pieces wouldn't ship till much later. So I was like, yeah, I'll just buy it pre-built. And especially because this is like right when the pandemic was still going like really strong in like mid 2022, mid 2020.
I'm looking at Origin, the company that sponsors Linus Tech Tips a lot.
I buy Power's also a good spot.
Well, I mean, yeah.
That's where I got my rig.
Well, yeah, I recommended it to you.
Oh yeah. Like, okay. And I looked at my sticker for on my Switch because I have an iBuyPower sticker on my Switch for some reason. Oh yeah, it's because like one of the tournaments we went to was sponsored by iBuyPower.
But dude, GPU prices are going down. That's why I'm finally like, yes, it's my time to strike.
good. I'm glad the crypto bros
There's a
have
big
been.
reason for that, too.
Oh, it's not
The
just
crypto bros.
no. It's actually that's still a major issue, Jalen. The big reason why is that they're finally able to catch up with supply and demand, so more are being produced.
It's also like that certain graphic card producers are now actually starting to put like anti-crypto measures in them too.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, but that's actually kind of
Anti-crypto measures? How does that work?
Graphic cards
if
actually put
you-
like anti-crypto measures in graphic
if it hits it's either if it hits a certain temp, I believe. If it hits like a certain temperature, it just automatically like breaks the card, I believe.
It's mainly to prevent like people just scalping them up because of the crypto boom. Crypto farms are like the one thing. It's like I just want to see someone take a baseball bat and just smash that shit to bits. Honestly,
Hammer smashed face, more like hammer smashed computer.
like just take a fucking sledgehammer and just smash it. Because that shit disgusts me, like on every level. Not because it like denies people the ability to play games or certain stuff, but also because it's like that shit is just fucking terrible for the environment.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I mean, that's. I mean,
Oh yeah, dude, that stupid meme about Jim Carrey is just like to really get into his role of Eggman. He plans to do massive harm to the environment.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, someone's gonna go, well, when you drive your car, you're damaging the environment. It's like, yeah, but I drive my car because there's no reliable public transportation.
We don't live in New York.
It's like, we don't live in New York, we don't live in Tokyo, we don't live in Europe where there is public transportation.
No, bro, New York where there's like one bus per person. No, that's no, those are taxi cabs.
Yeah. Or it's like we don't live anywhere where there's like really good public transportation, and maybe some of my friends live really far out, and maybe I might want to visit them. I'm gonna probably need a car. And if someone goes, well, just use your bike, it's like, okay, I'm gonna bike 2 hours to see someone.
Dude, yeah, your calves would look phenomenal.
It's like, I would like to use an environmentally friendly solution. I really would, but just sometimes there isn't an option. Crypto is like, this is a fucking money that has no value behind it. Bison dollars have more value than fucking crypto.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and not to mention there's things like the Teslas, but those are super expensive right now.
More expensive, they still require electricity to run, which is not produced cleanly.
It's produced cleaner than gasoline, but not by much.
That's because it's like you use a coal plant, though, to produce electricity.
I just said not by much.
Not by much. It's like if they were produced by, say, perhaps nuclear power, that'd be another thing. Because nuclear power is actually really clean. The only reason
we're literally going to end up with those nuclear-powered buses from Road Rage.
Okay, no, we're not ever going to have nuclear-powered vehicles because that was actually attempted in the 50s, but quickly stopped.
Please kill me. That poor man.
Like, as I was saying, like, when it comes to nuclear power, the reason why we haven't fully adopted it is because Chernobyl's still, like, in a lot of people's minds.
Yeah, but it's still also a pretty big possibility.
And there's also the fact that I'm also going to pretty much say I would also blame The Simpsons for that, too.
No, there's plenty of nuclear media, man. Like, one of my favorite games of all time, Stalker, is heavily about Chernobyl.
Yeah, no, but you know what I mean. Like, if The Simpsons, where it's, like, very, like, I think The Simpsons is, like, a big reason why there's, like, still common, like, anti-nuclear sentiments. Because a big amount of the humor is, like, about how shoddily run the power plant is.
Well, that's primarily Homer, though.
Okay, well, not only that, but also Mr. Burns, keep that in mind. Like, Mr. Burns is cutting corners everywhere. And the reason he keeps Homer around is also because it's like, hey,
was there a reason? Because half the time the joke was Mr. Burns forgot he existed.
Well, yeah, but it's mostly like he hired him. It's like, oh, I'm gonna hire this guy as my safety inspector because Homer started revealing actual safety flaws in the first season. And like, he's like, okay, I'm gonna rehire this guy as my safety inspector just that way, because Homer is very close to getting the Environmental Protection Agency to intervene, and Mr. Burns doesn't want to pay a fine. Because keep in mind, Mr. Burns also does like a lot of corrupt stuff with the waste too. Like he hides it.
Well, yes, I know. Well, yes, I know he does a ton of fracking. Yes.
Well, not even just fracking, but it's like he just does a really poor job disposing of the waste properly too.
Well, I mean, he's not portrayed as a good person.
Yeah, but I'm just simply saying, like, that's a big reason why, like, oh, this is why, like, nuclear power isn't, like, really seen in a positive light still, though it is starting to be a lot more better accepted.
I actually drove past a power plant one time when I was a kid, and man, those things look so weird.
Oh, yeah. I just gotta say this, Planet Wisp in this game is probably the most unmemorable level in this specific game.
Yeah, and it's such a memorable level in its own right, though. In colors.
For sure, but it just feels like I think the big problem is that Planet Wisp just takes fucking forever in this game too. Like it is just long. Like personally, I would have used Sweet Mountain for the representation. Like Planet Wisp makes sense for representation, it really does, but I feel like it's just simply one of those cases where I feel
I mean, it is literally the home planet of the things that were the main part of the game.
I'm not agreeing with that, but it's just... Like, Planet Wisp was like one of the big reasons why it took me a little while to initially complete Generations at the time. And by a little while, I mean, like, maybe, like, a week. But it's just because I was like, wow, this is the final level? Kind of boring.
The secret pathway is a little tricky.
But yeah, it's like, or it's like when people go, well, when you play video games, you're environmentally friendly. It's like, yeah, but when I'm playing video games, it's like, I'm using just the energy in my house. I'm not using more energy than a fucking country just to buy one shitty JPEG of a fucking bored monkey.
You could literally support a much better artist.
Is that guy still shouting up there?
I don't know.
Eternally. He screams into the void, but nobody answers. That's probably why he's so mad.
I think someone probably told him to shut up.
Wait, Jalen, you know what it reminds me of?
What?
Remember whenever Farnsworth created that alternate universe in the box, and he's just sitting there screaming in the ceiling, and nobody's responding to him?
Yeah, I know that episode. Actually.
Satan, you owe me.
Have any of you guys Have you guys seen that one bit where like DSP gets yelled at by his neighbor to shut the fuck up?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite DSP clips because he's just like, okay.
Yeah, like DSP just. I think that's probably what happened up there. I think someone knocked on his door to go, "Hey, shut up in there."
No, you shut up.
Oh no, I think the thing is like, it's like I think I would go to that. It's like the guy, because those stomps are really fucking loud. I think the guy's probably like built like Caleb Hart. What? That's that one speedrunner's name, right? The guy that's like really stupidly buff, the Mega Man X speedrunner.
If you're talking about the guy that likes to take his shirt off with the
Caleb Hart, 42.
Yeah, Caleb Hart.
I forget what the one like. Am I thinking of the same dude? He kind of looks like Mewtwo King but muscular.
Yeah, I think you're. I think you're talking about Caleb.
Yeah, I think the guy's probably built like Caleb Hart or low tier god.
Can somebody send me the spelling of his name? I'm gonna look him up after this level.
It's spelled like a Kevin Hart.
Oh, H-A-R-T, okay.
He streams on Twitch, I just haven't watched him in a while.
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, I think I've seen some of his streams out of context. Whenever he does something really cool, he just finds an excuse to take his shirt off for some reason.
He constantly goes to the gym and stuff.
Also, when he gets mad, he just gets like really fucking mad.
Cool, fully completed snow biz.
He just rolls with people making fun of him sometimes.
Isn't like Tyler 1 also stupidly like jacked also?
But he has really tiny legs.
And he's tiny though, but Tyler 1 is also.
Oh yeah, Tyler 1's, if I'm not mistaken, he's 5'1".
Yeah, he is tiny. Dude, he is like
dude is small.
Pint-sized powerhouse. Let me find something actually.
Alright, who DM me?
Dude, they're seeing the.
So, dude, I've been wasting my time. I can't fully complete Air Crash right now. I have to get to Bear Down and go to an alternate pathway within it. Well, the eel deal. I like the name of that level. Hey, wait, I forget though. Weren't you supposed to be able to get something for bouncing on Polar in the warp room?
You get an extra life.
Yeah, there it is. Infinite lives. And what did they call? A helping paw. Don't feel guilty about jumping on Polar. That's a messed up description. Hold on a second. The dude who wrote that description for that achievement is fantastic. Don't feel guilty about it.
Alright, we saved all Sonic's friends, much to the horror of internet reviewers everywhere.
No, you must kill Sonic's friends.
I said this before, I really don't get the critique about like Sonic's friends. Like, I think the closest is like, okay, yeah, Big's fishing sucks. End of story.
I mean, I like Donut Lord.
Donut Lord's fine. Yeah, Donut Lord's great.
I forget what's actual.
I'm not even talking about the movie. I'm talking about just the games also. It's always like one of those stupid like critiques. Okay, Silver the pothead.
Hehe.
Look, if I didn't make that joke, someone else was going to. But yeah, we get to fight Silver in an awesome boss fight.
Yeah, Silver's boss fight is actually super sick. It's one of my favorite in this game.
It's no use.
I think this is the first game where like Quentin Flynn voices him too.
Hmm.
Oh, was that a belt?
What?
I'm sorry, I thought this.
What?
You played
I didn't do
Dark
anything.
Souls? I mean,
No, I didn't do anything.
Hmm. Actually, I do like for them, no pun intended, to get your bearings on Polar whenever you die. You spin in place for a little bit, so you can get readjusted to the running controls.
yeah, right. When you get close enough to him.
Hmm. Okay, that one I have to charge at. Okay. I like how Polar doesn't get hurt by these crates, but Crash does.
Crash is as fragile like glass. Polar just built like a tank.
Crash cubed. Fly, then die.
Crash needs to have some. Crash could just use a Steven Seagal lightning bolt to get that
He
energy.
needs to drink his milk and live.
Fucking Charlie was talking about that reason one time too. The Steven Seagal lightning bolt drink.
Can we go 5 minutes
The
without
lightning
talking about
bolt,
Seagal?
There we go.
Hmm. What? And I grabbed the crate. Okay.
Chew on this.
Man, I keep forgetting. It's like, what's the distance I need to do to get close enough to silver? Because for some reason the reticle's not even appearing anymore.
What helps is that these series X load times are like nothing. So when Crash dies or have to restart a level, it's like nothing and I'm already back. That's kind of what helps the rage a little. These load times are non-existent. Crash Crush. Dude, I'm just kind of vibing to this song. I like the way this sounds.
Alright, I remember what to do now. Okay. So you don't have to get closer. You have to actually... You have to use these and, like, hop to him. Okay, I remember now. I thought it's like I said a dash close enough to him, and then I cleared the distance. Like, no, that's actually not what I do. Okay. I don't remember now. It's just been... Like, I apologize if it's like someone goes, well, you beat the game before. This should have been obvious to you. It's like, yeah, but I hadn't played in, like, years. Like, the last time I fully played this was probably, like, I want to say roughly 2015.
Okay. Crash Crush. This is actually a level I don't remember very well. Okay, this is Boulder Chase. Is this the one that had the broken bridge? No.
No,
Oh,
that's the one with the bear.
Hmm. Oh yeah, the giant bear. Right. Oh, this is the one where you can't really afford to hit any of the slowdown landmines. Like in the first barrel level, they actually give you some leeway because you have actually a pretty big lead on it.
Yeah, this time I jump, I leave.
How's this?
Ah, I have to go back up.
Yeah. Oh shit, he has the death ball.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh, fuck off.
What? Oh, okay. Wait, then that teleport just kind of seems useless then. I could just... No, you can't come back.
I think I'm gonna hop off. I'll talk to y'all later.
Alright, take care.
Yeah.
The controls are actually so good, you'll actually know how good... Notice how good they are. I mean, that is basically how I would sum up Crash 2 compared to Crash 1.
It's funny, like, how, like, George Wood said that about Star Fox, which is known for, like, having really massively bad frame rates.
Well, I mean, that has nothing to do with the control, though.
Yeah, well, the frame rates can interfere with the controls and make them feel heavier than they should. There we go, beat him. Gotcha! There we go, we got the chaos.
Ah, that's why I have to keep using the speed boost. There's one crate that requires the belly flop. You have to get really far ahead of the boulder to do that.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, there we go. Both crystals, one run. Not bad. Okay, need to double check the green. How do I get this green gem in the eel deal? What's the requirement? Oh, that's the one with the hidden sewer. Or the hidden sewer tunnel. But like I said, I think I'm gonna play as Coco in 3, since that's technically the game she debuted. No, no, she didn't debut in 3. No, she was playable in 3.
She debuted in 2.
I corrected myself. She was playable in 3.
Yeah, I was like, oh, it's like, no, you're right, she debuted in 2. I'm like, no, yeah, you're right, she did debut in 2.
Man, I love the OST for the stage.
Oh, it is really fucking good. I know I need that. I just want to get some extra things. Oh, fuck you.
Who gave the rats armor?
JLP, Bad Rats, The Rats' Revenge. Well, looking up some notable bad games, I thought that was like one that'd be funny to do a playthrough on.
The fact it got a sequel.
It's mainly because it's like most of its profit came from people just like gag gifting that game to people on Steam. Because like at the time it came out, like Steam was like really strict about their quality controls, and the fact that that slipped through was just impressive.
Because I think I have to beat this level like 2 times, I believe.
Oh, fuck. Damn it. Boom, 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 boom. One game I just feel like I regret gifting people I bought it for is Garfield card, honestly. It's actually so fucking bad. Because I bought it thinking, oh, this would be great to do for the channel with everybody, but then just playing it, it's like, oh my god, this game is hard. Like, because I was trying to unlock some of the stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, the AI in this cheats like a bitch.
Yeah, it's not even apologetic.
Oh yeah, like, it is like it's certainly worth a playthrough. It's certainly worth playing with friends to simply laugh at how bad it is, for sure.
Especially if you can get it for $1.
Oh yeah. Because, yeah, especially, like, 'cause I only bought it because it was, like, on sale for, like, nothing. See, we got what we needed.
Haha, just what I needed. Mm-hmm. All right, bonus stage. Anybody remember PlayStation Home?
Yes.
I think
what's
about that
that?
every so often.
PlayStation Home was alright, but it's like if you didn't have the games that were really used with it, it wasn't really that worth it.
What the heck was home?
PlayStation Home was like this metaverse thing for the PS3.
A much better done.
Oh yeah, God for sure.
Sony almost a decade beforehand did a better metaverse than what is currently being offered. At least you weren't getting scammed.
It's just, hey, you can play your games with it too. Like it had more of a practicality behind it, whereas compared to Facebook's metaverse, where it's like, what's the fucking point with this? Like I love when they're like, oh look, you can go shopping at Walmart in the metaverse. It's like I can just go shop at Walmart IRL. It's not that hard to do.
Looks like y'all are trying to appeal to the neckbeards of Reddit that don't like to leave their house, but the problem is they already have a much better alternative.
Yeah.
Like that's what it sounds like to me. Like they're trying to appeal to those people that are like shut-ins.
I just said it's just more like, or it's like, oh, it's like, look, it's this thing that you absolutely need, and it's always said by rich people, and I'm like, I don't need this shit.
Yeah.
Like, it's solutions to problems that don't exist.
Well, I mean, that is what some of these things are, right? They're trying to predict problems. Like, I'm trying to remember how market research.
Hey, look, we're gonna have something that's gonna revolutionize your life. It's like, yeah, but this thing's way easier to do already. It's not even like just trying to like fix a problem. It's more like it's like they're acting like, oh look, we're making life better. It's like, it's not that hard to do. It's like, it's one thing where people go and complain, oh, Netflix makes everything too easy nowadays. It's like, yeah, because not everyone wants to go to the fucking video store and realize they don't have your fucking movie that you want.
Isn't that always the worst?
Yeah, absolutely. Or like just going somewhere and check. Oh yeah, because it's like sometimes I go to like certain game stores, like I want to pick up this game I'm after, and it's like, oh damn, they don't have it.
I forgot to go down the other pathway. Shit.
Like I'm trying to remember, like I don't think I've had that lately, but that's mostly because nowadays it's like, oh, they don't have it, I'll just order it online. So it's like not too big of a deal nowadays, but back in the day, it's like, man, that is the worst feeling. Or like you see they have the box, but it's like only the display box, and they don't have the disc at all.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I nearly got Mega Man X8 for a reasonable price back in the day. I mean, nowadays it's not an issue because I actually got the game later on. But I remember back in the day in high school, it's like, oh sweet, they got Mega Man X8 here. But it turned out to be a display box. And it was like, I think it was like $10 there. I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me, they don't have it.
X8 is such a significant improvement, it is almost ridiculous.
Yeah, X8 is really good.
It's a really good game. I definitely agree.
But it's like, why didn't they just give 7 more time in the oven to be like that?
Because X7 wasn't rushed, it was just bad for the get-go.
Yeah, it just had bad management one time.
X7 was like, oh, we're gonna make this 3D. Because keep in mind, everyone wanted to go 3D, whereas X8 was mainly designed to be 2D from the beginning. Because keep in mind, this was that weird era in video games where everyone's like, we gotta have everything 3D. You know, we got Stardust Speedway Zone music unlocked. It's not really the good version, it's the American version.
Excuse me?
The American version of Stardust Speedway. The US Sonic CD soundtrack. The inferior one.
Okay, weeb.
Not even a weeb thing. Everyone pretty much goes, oh, yeah,
I know, but it was your phrasing.
The inferior.
Japan always has the best stuff.
Oh,
I will give like just this, like a lot of people, myself included, do think it's like
dude, I know, okay? I'm making a joke.
I will say I do find that mindset really annoying, honestly.
Yes, thank you.
Like,
that's what I'm joking about.
I do have a slight preference for Japanese games, but it's not because of some inherent superiority. It's more It's just because these games appeal to me very well.
Well, plus most of, well, I mean, besides the recent shenanigans with Square Enix's CEO saying that he wants to get into NFTs regardless of what people think, primarily our development studios, especially in recent times, have become more shady.
Absolutely, I agree. I mean, granted, almost every game studio out there is probably really fucking shady. Let's be real here. Like, let's not pretend like, or like, let's also not pretend Japanese studios are bad or like innocent either, because they do have some bad business decisions. Like Nintendo has a lot of bad decisions.
Oh, Sony! Sony of Japan basically saying censor your stuff or get out when they weren't like that like a year ago.
Sony's headquarters are in California for the game stuff.
I thought it was Sony of Japan that did the mandates for like no titty.
No, it's like Sony's main game stuff is in America right now. Yeah, but it's like, even then I agree, it's kind of stupid. No, I'm not gonna spend too much on it because I feel like some people are just constantly bitching so excessively sometimes. Even like because the people that are bitching are usually bitching for like the wrong reasons usually. Like I don't think we should have censorship in games. That's mainly because it's like we have a fucking rating system. There should be no censorship at this point. It's like
tell that to Australia.
Yeah.
Remember Australia, dude.
Thinks honestly, like I will say that in general. Like fuck what Australia thinks.
Dude, Australia didn't have like the equivalent of a mature rating until what, 2012? 2013.
Yeah, it was like 2013. The first game to get properly rated mature, Mortal Kombat 11. I mean, not Mortal Kombat 11, Mortal Kombat 2011 Ultimate Edition. So at least when they finally got to play the game, they got to play the really good version.
But then they would but then they would still refuse classification to really dumb shit.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I think it's mainly because like also Australia does not have a freedom of expression law like we do. Like when it comes to media. Yeah, they don't.
I was about to say, could have fooled me because Australia is fucking wild.
It's like when it comes to media, like when it comes to media classifications, they're actually a lot, like the government actually is what does the classifications.
Man, this conversation has been all over the place.
Oh yeah, we've got stuff to talk about.
I mean, it is something very interesting to note. I think.
It's like when it comes to when it comes to America, like our stuff, like we have the Motion Picture Association, we have the ESRB, we have the Recording Industry Association to determine what's appropriate for what audience.
Well, remember, Rhea is kind of power crazy.
Oh yeah, no, I'm talking explicitly about when it comes to media classification, not like we're not talking about copyright. We're just talking about explicitly, like we're just talking about like how we are able to determine what's appropriate for children and what's appropriate for older audiences. Like, this is not to discuss copyright law, which is a whole can of worms. Fuck what the Recording Industry of America thinks. They're fucking stupid with their copyright, and they need to get over their neurotic fear of piracy. But that is another story for another day. But anyway, as I was saying, like, when it comes to, like, the thing is, like, the government is not like able to step in to review our content for video games and rate them. They were getting close to doing that, but then we had the ESRB, because all the retailers and game developers thought, yeah, there should be a rating system.
Here we go, the Komodo brothers.
Because after all, adults started playing video games. And
why were people so hell-bent on wanting Mo added to CTR?
Because it's like
are these guys really that well liked?
It's like I think it's more like a completion thing. Like, hey, you have this brother, why not have both of them? It's kind of like with how people are with Nickelodeon All Stars, where it's like, hey, why don't you have all the Ninja Turtles? Why is it only just Leonardo and Michelangelo?
They're popular.
Yeah, it's just one of those where it's like, yeah, but might as well have all of them. It's like you don't exclude one of them. It's like, imagine if you have Beavis and Butthead in an MTV crossover, but it's just Beavis.
And the Komodo brothers fight is a lot easier than I remember.
Oh yeah, they're a pretty good breather fight. But no, as I was saying, it's like when it comes to stuff, it's like, whereas by comparison, Australia, the government has to rate everything, obviously.
No, I still think he probably has my favorite introduction in the remaster of CTR. Because I love that he just flips his go-kart over and starts sharpening his blade on his tire.
also when it comes to like our rating system, that's like also why we were able to convincingly do it a lot more. It's like it was easier to tell like, oh yeah, this game's not intended for children at all. Like you can easily have a legal defense with that.
Chef. Man, let me tell you, parents do not fucking care about that anymore.
Like they've never given a shit. I mean, I feel like if it's like a parent knows what's in it and they're like, yeah, we know, but it's like, hey, why not? It's like I don't feel like it's that big a deal because like, hey, you can't show.
No, dude. Nah, we've heard the excuse of they see worse at home and they're buying Grand Theft Auto, and I'm sitting there like I hope the hell they don't.
It's like part of the reason why I don't really complain when kids play M-rated games. It's like I feel like that'd be hypocritical to me because I played Mortal Kombat and Twist Metal Black a lot as a kid. So it's like, I mean, GTA I feel like is another story where it's like I feel like okay, what sane parent would like? I think my favorite defense is usually like when a parent goes, "Oh, GTA is the only M-rated game we let him play." It's like, and you let him play arguably the worst one.
No, like I said though, like we've had parents go like, "Oh, they see worse at home," thinking that sounds okay, and I'm like, "No."
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
Like I hope not.
It's like no.
Brothers obviously lacked your mettle, but now's not the time to get cocky. There are still many crystals to obtain. Remember.
It's like I do feel like it's like usually silly when it comes to the double standard of violence because it's like violence is like it's just violence. Like right, I don't let my nephew play the God of War trilogy, but that's mainly because it's like I feel like the God of War trilogy. It's like okay, violence and a lot of titty.
A lot of titty. Like tearing a dude's head off is fine, but no titty.
I mean, and the violence is like extremely graphic too. Like even more so like compared to regular games. Like I still think though. There's also the fact that it's just simply like. It's not more like.
Dude, wait, whoa. Am I gonna possibly be able to beat Crash 2 in one stream? I'm already in the sewer warp room.
The fourth warp room's gonna take you a bit, man. I'm gonna tell you that from experience. Because that's where you have Cold Hard Crash, which is a total bitch to 100%. But yeah, probably.
Yeah, because I try to stream anywhere from 4 to 5 hours, so maybe. But I don't remember Crash Bandicoot 2 feeling this short when my brother played it.
Keep in mind, when we're kids, it's like we imagine games are a little longer.
Shoot, let me tell you.
Like, I think I felt that when I was replaying, like, I remember as a kid, I remember just imagining, like, man, it takes so long to unlock everyone in Tekken 2. But when I replayed it back in school, I'm like, wow, I unlocked everyone within a week. Awesome.
I smell metal.
I don't know what's like the one game where I really felt like, man, that game was like way shorter than I remember.
I really do not want to put up my BRB, but I smell metal, and I think that means I have a nosebleed coming. God
damn it.
No, I don't have a nosebleed. I grabbed a tissue. But why do I smell something metallic?
I usually be like one of those random smells that pops in. Because like randomly I'll just smell oranges for some reason and I don't know why.
Smell what?
Oranges. Like that smell of oranges. Like I don't know how to describe it. It's like something that just smells like orange citrus.
Hey,
probably a really powerful like cleaner, maybe.
Like cleaner, it's like it'll just pop in randomly. Like I think the first time I remember like just that smell popping in randomly when I was like reading this one book in 2nd grade.
Dude, there was the freaking copy of Old Yeller in my elementary school's library. I remember this because I asked one of my old teachers and they said it was still there a few months ago. Dude, there's randomly a really, really old and like yellowed copy of like Old Yeller in the library of my old elementary school. And when you flip the pages too quickly, it smells like bananas and nobody knows why.
That just drives me bananas.
It was like the one really weird. The thing is, it wasn't even on the book. It was just like, I just remember it was just there. Oh, have you ever had like any of those like knockoff consoles?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the Family clones. Yeah.
Like those where they have like a distinct plastic smell.
Yeah. Like I said, a Family clone. Yes, I have.
Yeah, the Famicom plastic smell. Like, man, it's like those are the weirdest things.
Oh, I need. Whoa! I need what just happened clipped. It tried. Like I jumped right on the center of the rocket board, and it tried to do Crash's drowned animation. But at the same time, he jumped onto the board. Nice. And now all I have to do is go for the clear gem.
There's a part of me that wants to do a Famicom video on like the Max Play specifically, which is like one of those weird bootleg consoles that looks like an N64 controller. Like it looks like the hotel one specifically.
Dude, those were such a neat oddity. Those rentable games in hotels.
It's like they're not a big deal nowadays, but it's like, hey, at the time, it's like, hey, you got some money to rent at the hotel, like, yeah, well, it's like, I got some time to play some Smash on this. I think like the last time I saw one of those was like in 2008.
Nah, bro. I literally rented. I remember specifically we rented Hydro Thunder 64 and Mario Kart 64.
Well, it really depends on the hotel. Like the one I remember had a Smash is one of the rentable ones.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it probably did. Oh, that hotel probably did as well. But dude, my love of Mario Kart goes a long way.
Mario Kart. I did rent Mario Kart on that one also. Like it was actually pretty fun to replay.
Like, bro, if you thought that I got obsessed with Mario Kart just by what?
Mario Kart's a good time.
No, that was weird. It was trying to do the death animation of me going into the vortex, but Crash just kind of stood there and it reset. Weird. Plus, I think as I play, I'm slowly getting better at it. So some of the frustrations that I had earlier are just kind of, you know, slowly going away.
I love how Sonic has the same death cry for like.
What's the...
What is that, a Bandicoot? I love how Dingo Dial is voiced in 4.
Dingo Dial's great.
That semi Cajun accent he has, I like it. Like he went from being Australian to Cajun, and I don't know why.
Damn it.
Also, I love that that commercial for his restaurant and all the disclaimers of all the horrible stuff that could happen if you eat there. And it basically just straight up says Dingle Dial is not legally responsible for if you die at his restaurant.
My boy.
My boy is a very smart businessman.
And just having the drift.
Come on.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, gotcha. You know the achievement progressing keeps popping up every time I do like one of those missions. It's like, look, I get it. I have 50 more to go to get to the halfway point. Okay.
You failed the mission.
The Eggman. I am the Eggman.
I'm the man, the master cabinet.
I am the Eggman. My eggs are delicious.
I am the cheese. I am the best character of the show.
Sewer or later? Okay, that is a horribly great name for this level.
We all know the best point in Blade Fighter 2 Judgment Clay. But the game is horrible.
Well, I mean, Crash had some fantastic like level names, man.
My favorite was Tomb Waiter from no, Agapis Rex was also good too.
Oh, Tomb Waiter, yeah, that one's really good.
I love Agapis Rex because it's a reference to the myth of Oedipus.
Oh yeah, I am an Oedipus.
With your powers combined, that's a clever reference to Captain Planet. Where we have to use water. That's cool.
Like, dude, I love that joke from Ed, Edd n Eddy. I am an Oedipus. Because I'm Ed.
Oh no, we have to use the fire sheet. Oh shit. Fuck off! Damn!
Not here.
No, it's like not in the other. Oh, I wasn't facing the right way. Fuck! We gotta go back up. I mean, I see what they're trying to do.
Get up, John.
Get out of bed, John. Get out of bed.
I want to stream that. Like, I wanted that to be like an April Fool's Day like stream. I do.
It's like a Dark Side Worm was it? I was just like, hey, yeah, let's just do this for funsies. Because it's always been like an idea I've had for like years. It's like, oh yeah, we gotta do a Dark Side Phil parody at some point. And finally, glad it kind of was able to come to fruition. That level of soda also popped in during the fight. Like just pure happenstance, I happened to be training the same time he was. And since we know our good old friend Darkside Phil hates Elisa players with the passion, it's like, oh great. It's like, okay, we can actually spoof this in there, awesome.
I mean, I mean, and y'all were doing that, and I was sitting there actually getting my characters in green.
Oh, I know, I asked fucking gig, but it's just like, it was just like, hey, yeah, why not? Let's go and spoof Darkside Phil.
Dustin's fucking scary.
Yeah, totally gonna be very scary for sure.
Mm-hmm. I love Crash's hitbox, everybody. I think I've said that like 5 times already. I love his hitbox.
I love Crash's hitbox.
I love Crash's hitbox. I love it. We just try to. I fucking love not being able to make my jumps. I feel like some people really miss the point of that SpongeBob meme, honestly.
That meme is starting to become really overused. On
Wait, what meme?
The SpongeBob meme where he's like yelling, it's like, I fucking love. The one where he's like yelling to the audience members about something he likes. It's always like, because the thing is, it was starting off as like sarcasm, but people start using it for stuff they unironically love, and it gets annoying. Because like, you're missing the point to this meme. This meme was meant to satirize people like you. I think one of my favorites is like where it's like involved Dragon Ball footage. Like, I love playing Fighters Online. I like 8 frames of lag.
It's just a way for people to put stuff without doing the Wojak thing.
Dude, I hate the freaking all the different variants of, you know, that try to trick you for engagement of like, what would get you in this situation?
Oh no, I'm starting to hate that too. It's like, we canceling each other over there. Oh my god, this is the same.
Dude, it's like every month there's a new one that literally, a different meme, exact same meaning.
Yeah, and it's like,
if I have to see another still frame of that one thing from
if I have to see the sword ever again, I'm going to fucking tear something apart. Probably gonna be more angry than my neighbor. Actually, no, probably not. I'm a civilized human being.
What the hell was that scream? Was that the lab assistant?
He's being tortured to death, unfortunately.
That wasn't your...
Oh, I love those. Are great. He is mesmerized.
Oh, dude, I love the one of the bowling ball, and it was like both just the smug Mr. Incredible, and it was just like they are unfazed by the reality of internet porn.
See, the Mr. Incredible one is like one of those memes I'm starting to get really annoyed by, honestly.
Some of the shitpost variants have actually been kind of good.
Man, like, it's one of those that's like, I feel like it's just starting to get like really unfunny.
Not funny. Didn't laugh.
There was like one I remember, can't remember what was like one specific meme I just remember like really thinking was just bad.
Hold on a second. This is bugging me. So they're trying their best to like replicate that infamous lab assistant scream. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube really quick and play it for everybody.
I think we're gonna be fine. We already got all we need. Let's go to the boss fight.
Oh, right. Whoops. Okay, cool. It actually caught on my stream. Cool. But yeah, dude, that sound effect the lab assistants make is hilarious.
Let's see, we're fighting the Egg Dragoon again.
Jeez, Eggman, do you have any other
Sadly, I like
robots?
the original version of the music more compared to the Generations remix. Like the Generations remix of this theme isn't bad, it just feels a little flat compared to the OG for some reason. I do like how they give the Egg Dragoon way more gimmicks in this too. The
Okay, this is
they
a
completely changed the gimmick since you know you're not fighting a rare hog. You're actually
Oh, yeah. Wait, what's wrong with my bit?
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, I'm missing 41 out of 50. What? I got 41 out of 57. What?
Wait for the change of pace.
What the? Huh? I don't remember missing anything.
Crash, thank goodness! I hacked into Cortex's computer and found detailed schematics for an improved Cortex Vortex and a suspicious-looking space station. I'm not sure, but Cortex might be trying to...
For a change of pace. Oh, fuck off.
Time for a change of pace. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
It's a load of this. Take this, take this, take this.
Okay,
Oh,
okay, there we go. There we go. Coco finally gave us some important piece of lore. He's trying to restart the Cortex Vortex. Boy, Coco, who could have guessed?
Prepare to be skewered.
You know what I'm actually kind of shocked about?
What?
I'm surprised there's not a trophy for seeing all of Crash's death animations.
Actually, would be a pretty cool trophy.
If I'm not mistaken, in certain games, like the mutant games, I believe it was.
Time for a change.
Oh wait, no. That was Tag Team Racing that had the in-game achievement for seeing all of the.
Dioramas.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Well, remember that game also had the burp and belch button, so I mean, 10 out of 10 game right there.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's like they're immature as fuck, but I fucking love that shit. Honestly, I really do.
Especially because they're really generic. Like, you know, they're just really generic burp sounds.
It's like, I mean, I know it's like, oh, okay, I'm 24, I'm turning 25, so it's like, come on. It's like, that shit's funny.
You are a baby compared to me and Soda.
Well, yeah, you guys are like a year older than me, okay?
Zoomer. There's nothing wrong with being a Zoomer. What are you talking about?
Zoomers are fucking horrible.
Yeah, it could be worse.
Well, the youngest ones.
See, honestly, it's pointless to bitch about other generations. Every generation does stupid shit when they're young. Let's be honest.
Well, obviously, but you know that.
For me, it's the generation obsessed with clout chasing is what I hate.
That's not definitely not Zoomers. Everyone's good.
That is definitely not a Zoomer only thing, dude.
No. I mean like a technological generation. So like people that are just now getting on these social medias wanting to get, clout chase. I can't stand people like that.
It is a lot more annoying because you actually get to see it firsthand due to like how much information gets
Oh yeah.
But,
yeah, that's the thing. These people that want to clout chase, they have no privacy, or they're not allowing themselves to have any privacy. And you wonder why your fans literally get super obsessive. It's because they know everything about you.
Yeah, like this is why this is kind of why it's like definitely I've showed my face a few times with like cosplays and stuff, and I definitely did a face reveal of any of my top 10 hardest fighting game bosses a while back.
Well, yeah, and I used to do face cams, but I prefer having a PNGtuber.
For having this is why I prefer having Paul Phoenix. There's also the fact that Paul Phoenix is ideal male body, and I do not have that.
Oh, hey, Ryan, what's up? Thanks for popping in. I'm missing 2 crates. Where are they?
Honestly, that's not just a Zoomer thing. That's just a people being stupid thing. And if there's something that humans have always demonstrated, it's the capability of being stupid. So it's one of those I just say, don't. Honestly.
It's like, well, yes, I know that. It is me.
Like, we're always gonna do stupid shit. It's like, honestly, like, this is why I always get really annoyed when I hear people, man, this generation's like, this has always been a thing since fucking ancient Greece. It's like, there've always been kids these days and everything. It's just pointless to bitch about it, in my opinion.
Where's the I'm really confused about this bonus room.
Well, I've kind of forgotten. I think you're pretty close to the final boss now.
Final boss.
Where is the?
I just have to place the emeralds in the gears.
Okay.
And then we fight the final boss.
Sadly, I'm gonna have to leave. So I'll see you guys later. But good luck on the final boss. I know you can do it.
So the 6 boxes I'm missing are these nitro crates, but where is the detonator?
Oh, what level are you on?
Fuck if I know.
I think there's like one level that hides the detonator in like one of the alternate routes. So you
no. This isn't a bonus room. I have to be able to destroy all the crates in this bonus area. But where's the detonator? Because I'm missing 6 boxes when I get to the end, and at the end, there's 6 nitro crates in this level, or in this bonus room. So where is
Alright, we're at the final battle against the Time Eater. Let's see who this bastard it is. Gee, I wonder who the Time Eater is.
This will be the final battle.
Gee, what a surprise! It's Dr. Eggman.
Wait. I'm having a brain aneurysm. I think I figured it out.
Called Baldy McNose hair.
Haha, funny joke. Minus 10 social credit.
Look, Baldy Nose hair revived comedy. You don't get it. Pickle Rick, and Big Chungus are the cornerstones of comedy.
It's that frame of Joker. You don't get it.
I'm looking at my stream window, like with the subtitles, you see the Guilty Gear background in it for some reason. Like like this stuff is it's like transparent, so it's like it goes through the foot. It looks like one of those fucking. It looks like one of those fucking things that you like those like red lenses you use to like go through. Like if like I'm trying to remember what those things are called.
What?
But where they have like something that you have to use like red lens to unobscure.
Oh, Magic Pictures.
No, not Magic Picture.
No?
I'm talking about Magic Eye. No, or it's like you. I don't remember what they're called.
Whoops. Where's the nitro detonator? I'm fairly certain I have to come back, but I don't see where it could have spawned. Because you know because when you hit a switch crate, you can clearly see like an outline of like where the box should be. I'm not sure where the detonator is supposed to be.
Eggman is always such an entertaining villain, no matter the game.
Who?
Eggman.
But he's not trying to, and that's what really sells it for me anyway. Is that he's not trying to. See, I'm fairly certain. Wait.
I think it's like what fully cemented him for me is like one of my favorite baddies was like Adventure 2.
My favorite, I think one of my favorite performances of him is Unleashed, because I love that whole thing of him being like, yes, I got what I want. Whoops.
I mean, he eats the sandwich too. Let's not forget the sandwich. Oh no!
No?
Oh no, they're dead.
I'm in sewer later.
We don't know what to do with these characters anymore, so we're gonna make them bench warmers. Are all these characters relevant? Yeah, I do. Oh yay, Sonic 4 music. Oh goody. That's why we swapped out the final battle music, honestly, because I really do not like Sonic 4 music.
Okay,
So
really quick. Sorry everybody, but I've got to see where this detonator is. So let's see. Okay. So I'm doing all that correctly.
There we go, got the first core. Okay, now we have to switch to side.
Okay, okay, here's a video that says 100% bonus.
One thing I can definitely say about this is definitely a better fight than Devil Doom and Dark Gaia, but this is probably one of the weaker Supersonic fights. No, at least with this game, you actually, when you beat the game once, you actually get to unlock Supersonic for regular use in the regular stages, which is actually pretty cool. Get used to hearing that looks like a homing shot a lot in this game, by the way. I'd like to point that out.
The game trolled me. Jesse, I've literally been suffering for no reason. You know what I just remembered?
What?
Sewer later has a nitro detonator at the end of the level. God damn it, I'm stupid.
Hey, we all make mistakes. Don't worry about it.
How did I not remember that? Right, that detonator would also destroy these too. It's a, you know, it's a, whatever you call it when it's meant to troll. Intentional. Because every other bonus level, you can't do this. You have to break all the boxes.
I really forgot how much they say that looks like a homing shot. I really did. Like, I knew it was a meaning for a reason, but it's like, man. We're gonna swap sides.
And the last three are back the way we came.
Oh god, he's starting back up again.
I do like the song that's playing right now in this level. Yeah, these lab scientist screams are not nearly as good. Hey, there we go. There's all the boxes. Because I am stupid and that bonus level trolled me. Seriously, for some of the stuff in Crash 2, I wonder how they expected you to do it without having to buy the guide. You know, these games having these really cryptic secrets for 100% completion really make me wonder, like, what was it like back in the day of pre-internet? It must have been a nightmare. You know, to be like, what do I do?
Like, dude, I mean, granted, you had magazines back then, but it's like, even then, those only wouldn't help
Yeah,
so
but
much.
like, if you didn't want or have access to those, you know.
Time of Crash 2, the internet was starting to become a thing.
Expensive as hell to use, though.
Around at that point, it was starting to become slightly affordable, but it was really primitive internet, too.
Yeah, well, handing out free disc.
Yeah. But it's like, it's just using the internet was a much tougher thing at the time. Okay, there we go. We beat him.
Did you?
Yeah, we beat him. Yeah, it had the defeat cinematic play. It's like, yeah, he's dead.
It crashes. All right, here we go, Polar. Oh yeah, I love Polar's reaction to the second and the second. Dude, I love Polar's reaction right there. He literally tries to run from Crash before he tackles him. Like, oh shit! Like, get away! Yeah, Polar freaks out when he sees Crash. Like, oh no. How early am I supposed to jump there? See, I keep overshooting this jump. Yeah, I keep overshooting this one jump. Okay. I think I can clear it if I whatever they call Polar's dash. What?
It being great, Sonic. I mean, there's Sonic 06, there's Sonic Boom, there's Sonic Forces, there's Sonic in the Secret Rings.
No, granted. Sonic Forces hadn't come out yet.
Yeah. But I'm just applying hindsight to this quote. Because at the time, it's like, yeah, we're gonna have some awesome games from now on.
There weren't a whole lot of major Sonic games released after this, huh? Before.
Yeah, it was Lost World. What came out after this was Sonic 4 Episode 2, which was a mild improvement over Episode 1, but still not great.
Mm-hmm.
There was Sonic Lost World, which I haven't actually played, so I'm gonna hold my judgment until I actually sit down and play it. But from what I've seen, the game enjoys a mixed reputation.
For good reason. Really fun fan-made levels for it, though.
So it's like I feel like I'm gonna hold judgment until we play it next stream.
Judgment
But I
Day.
haven't actually played it yet myself. So I really don't want to. I really want to try to reserve judgment until we actually play it. But I have played Forces, and Forces is not very memorable, to say the least. Like, I'd say it's just very middle of the road. It's like on par with Sonic 4 Episode 1, but I feel like Sonic 4 Episode 1 slightly frustrates me more because it's just trying to be, like, nostalgic.
Yeah.
But miserably. But Sonic Mania is pretty good shit. But that game's practically, I'm gonna say this a lot more when we do the LP. That's practically just a glorified fan game. Let's be real here.
Well, of course.
Really good game. It is a really good game, and you should totally play it. This is not a knock against the game. I'm just simply saying I don't think it really means much in Sonic getting improved because it was done by fans. Like, I'll explain that more when we get to Mania, but for now, let's talk Generations. This is without a doubt one of Sonic's best games for sure, and you should totally play it. Oh, Kyle Herbert's in the voice list. That means fucking Big the Cat was supposed to be in this game at some point. Because he's Big the Cat's current voice actor. Kyle Herbert voices no one else in Sonic other than Big the Cat.
Anyone else miss John St. John voicing him? Or not, yeah, John St. John, because I get him mixed up with Paul St. Peter, the guy that voices Leo Mon.
Yeah. Oh, there's a reason why he won't come back to voice him. He doesn't like doing the big voice at all.
I did love that one parody that was just, you know, like, oh, where did Froggy go? I'm gonna shove a boom handle up your ass.
But yeah, like, this is without a doubt one of the best Sonic games. It's like, it's one of those games that if you ever hear people go, Sonic can't work in 3D, show them this game. Like, have them fucking play this game. Like, cause I am getting so fucking sick of hearing Sonic can't work on 3D when it's like, it can. It's just the games everyone cites are Sonic 06, a game that was rushed out the fucking door.
Show them Unleashed. I mean, hell, that one's okay.
At least I would. Honestly, I really don't think Unleashed would be the best one to show, because it's like, Unleashed, you have the Warehog gameplay, which for some people is a very bad pace breaker, and there's the fact that some of the later design levels kind of throw shit at you that you're supposed to react to within a second. Like, this isn't me pulling a dark side feel. Like, after I did my LP, I felt like, oh, maybe I'm dark side feeling this. So I watched, like, other reviews from, like, Sonic fans, and even they had, like, similar issues like I did. So I'm just kind of like, okay, yeah, I feel like this definitely is not a me issue. Like, 'cause sometimes I feel like if I'm having trouble with the game, I just start looking at reviews.
No, I'm not getting into all that, dude.
But it's like, Unleashed is an alright game, but it's not the one I remember.
Exactly. You know, I was like, you could show them pretty much that era of Sonic, like Unleashed and Up.
I feel like Colors Onwards is the better ones to show. Like, Colors absolutely demonstrates Sonic can absolutely work in 3D. Hell, there's Adventures 1 and 2, which are still good games. When people bitch about Adventure, that's just people being fucking... That's just people blaming the games, instead of, like, the games fucking them over, usually. Because Sonic actually genuinely works well in Adventure and Adventure 2. Like, I know for a fact, because I was replaying some Adventure earlier today, collecting some footage, so that way we can do...
Get some footage.
Yeah, I'm just getting some Sonic footage when we do our Sonic spoiler cast. And I know Sonic Heroes is a love it or hate it game. I'd still say Heroes is a good transition of Sonic to 3D, honestly.
Not the PS2, not the PS2 one.
Oh, not the well. That's just because that game has just because that version has a shit frame rate.
That version is doo doo.
Yeah, it is. It is. Like, I'm not defending the PS2 version at all.
But like, if you are going to play that game, play GameCube or Xbox.
Preferably play the GameCube version. The Xbox version isn't entirely perfect either.
Mm-hmm.
I know this because I actually do own the Xbox version, and I was originally going to use that for the LP, but when I played it, it's like But I mean, granted, it's me playing it from a 360 also, so take what I say with a grain of salt.
Yeah, because remember we saw what happened with Road Rage. That was weird.
On fucking Xbox run at like 15 frames per second.
I remember not only that, but with Road Rage we were seeing things like misplaced textures and crap.
Someone's on the Heroes.
Oh.
I do like with Sonic 06 that he's showing actual footage of 06, so that means they had some Sega intern play the game to capture the footage. A master copy lying around somewhere. But yeah, there's Unleashed right there. Unleashed, it's like, Unleashed I have a lot of mixed things to say about, but it's like, I do think overall it is a decent game worth playing.
Crap.
I would say it's just one of those games I'd recommend to established Sonic fans instead of someone's first 3D entry personally, but that's just me. But Colors is a good one. There's the adventure games. Heroes is like one of those, I'd say that's probably for Sonic fans. Shadow I wouldn't show anybody, but I don't even think that's just a bad 3D transition. That's just a bad game, period.
I would show it to people.
No, Shadow the Hedgehog.
No, I would show that to people and be like, see, this is what you don't do.
Well, yeah. No, I'm talking when it comes to how Sonic can work in 3D, though.
Oh.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, definitely no.
Yeah, no, like, I'm going back to, like, the games I show people, so say. And then there's Generations, which obviously shows Sonic can work in 3D. And even Forces' only problem is just that it's boring. It's a functional game otherwise.
And very on rails.
Yeah, so if people cite that as Sonic can't work in 3D, it's like, Forces is a functional game, it's just uneventful as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like Forces is a poor argument, even. And even Lost World, I think, is one of those examples where Sonic can work in 3D, because from what I hear, most of its issues are just more related to the game being a little tricky, or just, again, not as good as Generations.
Really quick, let me add on to that. Plus, God, what am I trying to say? Oh yeah, the 3DS version actually handles the 3D aspect much better. Like the free running they tried to add. The free wall running mechanic that Sonic has in Lost World is actually better handled on 3DS.
Oh wow, they're actually. Oh, I was about to say, or they're gonna show the kiss in the fucking screenshots of the prior cutscenes. That'd have been hilarious just to show the fucking kiss. And go, yeah, we still remember it.
Nah, don't need to introduce a bunch of kids to bestiality just yet.
But no, as I was saying, it's like, it's just, again, Sonic can genuinely work in 3D. In fact, I do want to see what Frontiers does, because I know for a fact we're going to LP it the day it comes out. Well, I am, you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, if Sega allows it, you never know.
People had Let's Plays of Forces the day that game came out. Like, it's the only games are really protective over nowadays are shit like that, or the RPGs.
Well,
like,
I mean, remember that's also Proficient Gaming with a lot of that shit, and I don't like him, or whoever runs that account.
Prosevia Gaming.
Huh?
Prosevia Gaming. Yeah, fuck that channel. That channel's fucking garbage.
How did they get that? Like, I've always wondered about that. How the heck do they keep getting these games and like all the cutscenes so quickly after release?
I think that guy probably pirates his fucking games, or like gets them from like retailers that break Street Gate.
Hmm.
Oh, I do love this post-credit scene with both Eggman.
Oh yeah, they're just like, so what now?
Yeah, and it's like that one bit from SpongeBob. I'm all alone. And I like how the classic Eggman's like, oh, maybe we should go get my teaching degree.
Oh yeah, remember that's the joke everybody had on Twitter a few days ago that was just like, remember, Sonic technically has his teaching degree before Eggman.
Yeah, I love that shit so much.
Because of Sonic Schoolhouse.
But yeah, I do want to continue talking a little bit, so we're gonna go. I want to show some of the concept art we unlocked real quick, and then we'll end the stream.
I'll probably call it after this level here.
Yeah. There is, like, I still want to just talk about, like, how I feel Sonic can genuinely just work well. It's like, again, most of the games we played in the 3D era, I think the only 3D game that we played so far, and there's also Secret Rings, but I don't feel like Secret Rings counts as just the game not working in 3D, because that game is just controlled by Waggle.
This level has a death route.
So yeah, we get the bios here. I think Omega has a model in this game that was, like, also dummied out, also.
Dummy thick.
But yeah, as you can see, we got some good concept art of the levels here. I think these are pretty cool unlocks. But anyway, it's like when people mention like, well, Sonic, you always use a lot more bad 3D. Like,
Okay,
the one Sonic phrase,
death route. Gotta be careful.
one Sonic phrase that I feel like if I am ever to hear that like establishes no credibility amongst the reviewer is, say it with me, everybody. Sonic had a rocky transition to 3D.
Well, I mean, yes, he did.
But Adventure is still pretty good though, and it's not really that rocky.
The physics beg to differ.
The physics honestly are fine. Like,
Have you seen how people speedrun that game? Have you seen what happens whenever Sonic spin dashes?
the speedrun, those are speedrun exploits. I feel like those don't
Dude,
count.
you can literally. Well, I mean, they're part of the game though. The physics just genuinely act that weird. It's like you're on the moon.
I don't really feel like the game fucks me over exactly. Like a bad transition to 3D. Like the thing is, the adventure games are still fun.
Well,
to play,
wait,
though.
no. Bad and Rocky are two completely different phrases, my man.
Yeah, the problem is when developers say Rocky, they imply bad. Like when these fucking critics always say Sonic had a Rocky transition, they always imply the 3D transition is terrible. And they always go into how adventure is
Not for me. When I use that phrase, I genuinely mean that it was Rocky.
Yeah. No, what I'm talking about is like how critics use it is the thing, and that's what I'm trying to say.
But a lot of the times, though, it's actually Sonic fans, like some Sonic YouTubers, actually, that I used to watch, used to say that.
Yeah, it's the problem is they always do. It's like Sonic. I feel like,
Especially because, like that was when I found out about what Chaos was supposed to look like. Like, I was like, okay, that's weird. Then why did they make Chaos look like he does if they weren't able to really render him properly on the Dreamcast? That just seems a little weird.
well, I mean, they still wanted to showcase Chaos. Like they wanted to showcase what the Dreamcast was capable of, so that's why they made him out of water.
Oh,
like,
yes.
Hey, look, this is what console can do now.
Dim water physics, though. And then he looks amazing in Forces, and then just kind of doesn't do anything.
We're gonna really get into how much I fucking hate Forces when we play that. Because that game pisses me off just due to how much wasted potential it is.
Having beaten it a couple of different times, yes, I can.
Like, I fucking hate that game so much. Just from a pure thing alone. Like, I remember playing it briefly back on my friend's laptop when back when me and a friend were at college one time. And just playing one stage, I'm like, nothing can save this game. And then when I played, like, the only reason I ever played it down the line was because it was free on PlayStation Plus. And I'm like, okay, it's free, I'll go and beat the game. It only takes like 2 hours. And I'm like, I think I had like like within the last like 5 minutes, I put a pretzel in the oven. I beat the game like right before the pretzel was done.
Oh my god. Sorry, I just literally should have died, but I saved myself somehow with my amazing gamer skills.
I also kind of feel like it's just people like Game Grumps or like other like amateur critics like do not help Sonic's reputation at all.
They're not meant to.
Yeah, but the problem is
I know they have a large audience.
no, not the large audience. The problem is most of their bullshit. It's like you have like the Sonic was never good thing, which was like super unprofessional, I feel, of IGN and reeked of just biased steamroller. It's like, yeah, Sonic has issues nowadays. I don't disagree with that. You know, I don't like hell. Even I made my statements clear on I don't like 06. I fucking hate Shadow the Hedgehog, but there is no secret to that.
No,
I do
not Shadow Fever.
I really fucking do not like Sonic 4 Episode 1, and I've had some critique about Unleashed, though overall I do think the game is a decent game overall. But there's some flaws that hold it back. But I do feel like some people, when it comes to Sonic, it's just... It comes off as just biased steamroller too much. It's just always...
And just parroting a meme that has gotten old like 10 years ago.
Yeah, like Sonic was never good, and it's like, okay, but...
Bro, no, I've literally had people try to tell me that to this day, and I'm like, bro, have you played Advance 2?
Advance 2 is not that great, but Advance 1...
Dude, Advance 2 is awesome.
Not really. Advance 2 is like way too fucking automated for my tastes.
Eat my ass.
Advance 1 is a really good game. No, there's also like that getting the special stages are like really goes against Advance 2's design mentality, where it's like, oh, you gotta blast through them. Okay, but now you have to stop and collect 7 coins to get to the special stages. Though granted, let's be fair, every Sonic Advance game struggles with the bonus collectibles. Like a Sonic Advance 1, I had like really shit special stages too. But no, I go, there's Sonic Advance 1, there's Sonic Rush, there's Sonics 1 through 3.
Sonic Battle was good.
Sonic Battle's okay, but playing the single player is really fucking tedious. But that's more due to the AI being absolute horseshit, and it's like, okay, you gotta win 3 fights against like a team, but I think it's one of those games that if you play it multiplayer, it'd be fine. But again, there's Sonic Adventures 1 and 2. There's Sonic Generations.
Because Emerald and what was his name? Gemerald, I think.
Emerald was Advance 3.
Yeah.
They're the same They're the same guy.
Are they? I thought Gemerald was just like an updated model.
Gemerald is Emerald rebuilt by Eggman, like actually rebuilt. But it's like there's plenty of good Sonic games. It's just you have amateur critics trying to parrot what other people say because Sonic has had bad games, and it's like,
huh? Wait, am I missing something?
And then there's just simply
there were some invisible crates that I didn't see a switch for.
Or yeah, people parroting Aaron Hanson's like, look, Adventure is so glitchy, and it's like, these are glitches that you have to know how to trigger. These are not glitches that you are going to encounter on any normal playthrough unless you know they exist. Aaron intentionally set these up and died a lot on purpose to make the game look bad.
Huh. One man's trash earned 21 gems, so holy crap, I have half the gems already.
And this is something that's been shown with proof from people like Exo Paradigm Gamer, where he actually tried the glitch, and he admitted it took him like 20 minutes to actually trigger the glitch correctly.
Aaron just doesn't like to admit he's wrong.
Aaron is just a bitch. Like he's just a bitch.
Oh God, oh Jesus! I forgot they made the giant polar bear way more angry.
Like Aaron, in my opinion, is like someone that should not be considered an expert on game design, but people do so because look, he made Sequelitis, and it's like
Sequelitis was a damn good series.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like I feel like he's like trying to go, look, you're gonna play this in modern games. It's like no, like. Mega Man X has to be instructive level design because that game can't have a tutorial, and it's designed to be simple enough that you can just use instructive level design. And there's the Ocarina of Time and Link to the Past, which I feel like that one is just not his best, obviously.
Man, I really like Crash's like panicked running face in 2.
But yeah, it's just like I'm gonna go into this more details. Like I just really feel like Game Grumps did more damage to the Sonic series just because Aaron just fucking has like a fucking stick up his ass against Sonic.
No, I think he wants to keep parodying the meme, like I said earlier.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's the problem with Sonic's reputation. It's like most of it, it's like some of it is definitely earned.
And a lot of it is people not wanting to make up their own mind on something and just parrot whatever's popular. And I hate that shit about games, man.
Like, I mean, I'm not trying to say Sonic 06 is a good game. No, it's not. I played it. It is a fucking dumpster fire of a game. Like, there's no fucking saving that game. As it currently exists. Like, yeah, there's that remake that's probably gonna be good.
No, wait, Unbearable. Let's see. I think I remember something about the bear didn't break all of the parts on this bridge. Or is that a boulder that's supposed to do that?
No, it's the bear.
What am I supposed to do? Just jump down this pit?
You jump down one of the bridges.
How the hell are you? Like I said, stuff like this. How the hell was I supposed to know that?
But no, as I was saying, it's like it's partly people want to parrot it, and there's also the fact that it's like
that's what I hate about games. That's why we have people that only play stuff like Call of Duty and sports games. Man, they're too afraid to make up their own mind and actually experiment and see if maybe they like a certain kind of game. No, they just want to play what's popular because it's easy and they don't have to think.
And there is, I mean, I understand it to an extent. It's like, hey, games are an investment. It's like some games are really fucking expensive.
Dude,
you don't want to lose money on
but the problem is, like, I've seen people at work come in and say like they are bored of playing Call of Duty and sports, and then we're like, what do you want? And they just straight up like, oh, I want to buy this Call of Duty. You just told us that you fucking hate playing them now. My God.
At that point, it's addiction.
Yeah, I hate, or Stockholm Syndrome, I guess.
I would just say it's more of an addiction. You don't want to do it, but it's just you're compelled to do it. But no, it's like with Sonic, it's always like, He's just more like, it doesn't really help that any schmuck on the internet can make reviews. And I definitely feel like there are some really good Sonic reviewers on there. There's some, Call Me Johnny, which he does a really good nuanced take on almost everything Sonic.
Back in the, I want to say something about him really quick. He's changed a lot and become a much better reviewer over time. But,
Early, like 2010. No.
Yeah, I was about to say, you have to remember, early Some Call Me Johnny was basically like Aaron.
I'm talking 2012 onward, not early 2010. No.
Yeah, but you worded it like him in general. Like, you gotta be careful with that, because remember, he was kind of, in his early career on YouTube, he was kind of like Aaron.
Yeah, but he admits that it's like, hey, yeah, I made some mistakes.
Yeah, and that's what makes a good content creator, in my opinion, by the way.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely saying he's honestly one that I feel like I can't stand anymore is Retro Replay, but it's more like
no idea who that is.
He's a very small reviewer. He's a guy I really liked watching in high school, and some of his retro rants are okay, but it's like I feel like the problem is it's like sometimes he gets really scrubby. To say the least, like he had a rant called "Get Used to It," which is about like when people say, you know, get used to it. He's like, oh, that's not a valid argument. And it's like, okay, to an extent, it isn't a valid argument when it comes to like bad control, like outright. Like there are certain games where it's like, if you were to try to tell me get used to it with Sonic 06, it's like.
But when it's like, but here's the example. Since they both play very similarly, that is a good argument for people that complain about Neo being bad, or Neo or Dark Souls being bad. They both have a very similar control setup, you know?
Yeah,
and it's like you actually have to get used to it because the game is built around that.
Yeah, that's where get used to it is a good argument. Or like there's Resident Evil 1 where I know like
tank controls.
But I'm gonna simply say like I can get used to them. I'm not saying you should get used to it. I'm just more saying I can get used to it, and when you get used to it, it doesn't the tank controls don't really hinder you that much in the game. Like the game's designed around it, you know?
Yeah.
So it's not a big deal. Or same with Tomb Raider 1. The game is designed around the tank controls. You can adjust to them and have an okay time still playing Tomb Raider. It's like, I feel like when it's a bad argument is with stuff like Sonic and the Secret Rings, where it's like, okay, but this is all fucking waggle. There's no precision. And even without the waggle and even with a better controller, you still have to do the tedious mission structure and everything. It's still not a good time.
Sorry, I'm paying attention. I just really focused right now because I need to get this level done.
I think I said my piece on it. I think I'm going to end the stream now because I think we've been a little bit on this for a while, but it's something I just really had to get off my chest. It's like...
Stay and chat with me for a bit.
Oh yeah, I am.
Cool, because I forget who the boss is of this world. Is this Tiny?
The third one is Tiny.
Okay, I was about to say, I thought I remembered the boss order.
It's Ripperoo, Komodo Brothers, Tiny, Dr. Engine, and Cortex.
Yeah, I was about to say Engine's next.
Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream now. I'll see you guys later. I don't really feel like I should say this for when I finish Sonic Mania, honestly, because I don't want to really go on my full Sonic thing until then. Because that's like, at that point, it's like, okay, I played all the games up to now. Like, Mania, I'm ending it because I'm exploiting a loophole.
Huh?
Mania Plus exists, which adds extra content and came out after Forces. So I decided to swap Forces and Mania around, where I play Forces first, then I do Mania second. Because I just didn't feel like ending the marathon on a wet fart. So I'm just exploiting the fact that Mania Plus came out after. It's like, yeah, we're gonna play Mania Plus now.
Mania Plus, like I said, was the name of the original version. It was just you got the DLC later.
No, it was always Mania. Then Mania Plus was like the physical version.
The physical versions came out as Mania Plus.
Yeah,
and then later they released physicals that were just Mania by itself.
Yeah, but that's what I'm just saying. Like, but the game was Sonic Mania first, where it's a digital download. Hang on one second. Give me a second. I'm trying to revert my fucking. What was the fucking resolution I had the other one? Oh, that looks ugly as shit. Go back. It's definitely not deficit.
The spin attack, the spin attack, the spin attack. It's all I can do.
I'm trying to fix my resolution on my second monitor. It just looks really weird.
Hmm.
I think that's what I had. I'm just trying to remember what it was. Definitely not that. Yeah, because now like the fucking text looks too. But yeah, even then, like Media Plus came out after Forces. That's why I'm just gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna just use that because I just don't want to. It's more like I want to use an excuse to end it on Mania.
Did it? Because I thought, but no, I'm being honest. Like, did it? Because I thought Mania came out first because they needed some more time for Forces.
Regular ass Mania came out first. Sonic Mania Plus came out after with the extra content. Like it came out the summer after. Like I'm just doing this to exploit a loophole.
Yeah, no. I just can't remember their releases because they were very close together.
Yeah, Mania came out like a month before Forces, if I remember right. But it's just more like, I don't feel like ending it on Forces just because Forces is a bad game to end it on.
Well, what are you talking about? I'm ending this on 100%ing Sonic 4.
You mean Crash 4?
Yeah.
Well,
and,
Crash 4...
and Crash 4 is absolute hell.
Yeah, but that's just a hard game, but otherwise good. Sonic Forces is just a boring game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, and you know something about Crash 4 that pisses me off, by the way? They gave him a square hitbox in that game.
I think it's because of the... Hang on. What the fuck? What the fucking resolution?
Probably its native resolution.
I'm trying to remember what the fucking resolution was originally. Like, that's
read the back of the monitor. Normally it'll say...
It's not even a monitor. It's a fucking old TV I had.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I use an old TV as my second monitor.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Like, this is an old TV I had since middle school. That's why I'm trying to remember what its resolution.
Good God. And it's had no issues?
Yeah, not at all.
That's impressive.
Yeah, the only thing is they said the screen is not the best quality, but it's like, it's a small HD TV, so it's like, that's to be expected.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of like, like, any small issues it has are like just that small.
Look at your fur. It looks flammable.
Okay, what the fuck was it?
Crash, my boy. You are more than halfway there. But I'm sure you've noticed that things are getting harder. The last 10 crystals will be the hardest to gather, and our enemies will be sending their strongest forces to thwart you. I'll contact you again when you have completed the next warp room.
What was it? Damn, I forgot.
Yeah, there it is. Tiny. So I've got 2 more warp rooms to do. I do like Tiny's introduction and then saying, though, with him ripping the door open like that. Okay, how to exploit his AI on the 3rd attempt, I don't quite remember.
Okay, that's now a little too big.
Oh, crap. Oh, right, on the 2nd attempt, he learns how to jump diagonally. Or no. Tiny win. Oh! Oh, he fell too. Okay. Oh,
Damn it.
Wait, how do I only have 9 lives?
That's way too small.
What's up, Tiny? Mm.
I think that's not it's too last. I don't remember anymore. I really don't. But I think that's... There we go. I think that looks more close to what we had originally. Okay, let's take a look. Do I have anything up? No, I don't. I don't have anything else up. Alright, let's go and edit a schedule for next week. Let's see, we're gonna get back to streaming Tuesday.
Oof. Hey, I did it. Tiny tricked. I like that. A tiny trick. Pulled a sneaky on him. Okay, and then I just need to figure out how to get all the box gem for Road to Ruin? Yeah. Oh, there it is, digging it. Oh, there's Cold Hard Crash. You know what, Jesse? For the hell of it, I kind of feel like I want to do Cold Hard Crash really quick.
You're gonna be there for a while. Don't. Just trust me. Just don't. Like, I'd say at this point, just walk away.
But Cold Hard Crash ain't that bad. I'm a bad Crash, you know that?
You have the specific gem.
What specific gem?
Because in order to get one of the boxes, you need to have, I think, the green gem. What was it for Cold Hard Crash? Let me look it up. Cold Hard Crash gem. What was the gem you needed for it?
Because there's a purple one that I have to get in Behaving, apparently.
Well, you don't need that one. No, I'm just trying to remember what you need to have. Because there's like one specific gem. I think was it a gem platform or was it a death route? I'm trying to remember.
I think a death route. Because the death route is right after that infamous like zigzag pattern.
I am trying to remember what it was. Give me a quick second. It's a trilogy hit. Perfect run up to a death platform. Yeah, it is a death route.
Yeah, like I said, it's right because you know that infamous like V-shaped set of nitro crates. It's right after that.
It's in a death route. It is the death route.
Ooga booga.
Let me take a look at the colored gems quickly. Yeah, they don't unlock. Yeah, none of the gems unlock anything in Cold Hard Crash. Yeah. But it's still like, it is like without a doubt. That specific route is the worst because you have to like ice skate on it. Let's see, I'm gonna make that another Cyclops World stream every Thursday.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't seem like you can edit just this like one specific day anymore. You have to set it to basically like every Thursday or Friday.
The big reason I don't really, I've kind of like sometimes forget to set a stream. I just don't like doing it, and I wish it's like I have to do it like every specific day, and it's like I don't like doing that.
Whoops. Well, shit.
And add one more stream for Friday. I think that's what we're gonna do.
I tried to do it and I got killed. Cold Hard Crash. Best level title in the Bandicoot trilogy, and I will not hear any slander about it.
Alright, I think we gave ourselves a decent schedule for the week.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be trying to finish at least this, and then we'll do Kirby, and then I'll do Wrath of Cortex, I guess.
I just need to make sure everyone, mostly, because I think we're probably gonna at least have a decent amount of people for the spoiler cast, because I'm gonna try to get that done on Friday night.
Well, I mean, that's assuming, you know.
I gave it till Friday, because like Soda said, he's gonna try to watch the movie by Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
I think at least most of, like, at least as long as we at least have 4 of us to talk about, we'll be fine.
Well, alrighty, everybody. I'll see y'all, probably tomorrow night.
Marry me with my money.